On January the 13th, 1982, Air Florida Flight 90, a Boeing 737-200 series airplane, crashed shortly after takeoff from Washington National Airport in Washington, D.C. The Boeing 737-200 experienced difficulty in climbing immediately following rotation and subsequently stalled. The airplane struck the heavily occupied 14th Street Bridge connecting Arlington, Virginia, with the District of Columbia, and then crashed into the ice-covered Potomac River. 70 of the 74 passengers and 4 of the 5 crew aboard were killed, along with 4 occupants of the vehicles on the bridge. Loss of control was determined to be due to the reduction in aerodynamic lifting or lift resulting from ice and snow that had accumulated on the airplane's wings during prolonged ground operation at Reagan National. Contributing to the airplane's poor takeoff performance was a significant engine thrust shortfall, believed to be due to an anomalous engine thrust indications on both engines caused by engine pressure ratio, or EPR, and the pilot number 2 probes, which were believed to have been plugged with snow and ice during ground operation. So this is homage to that flight. We're going to see if we can actually complete the flight that it was supposed to do. That aircraft was supposed to take off from here and DC, head on down to Tampa, where it finished its day in Fort Lauderdale. That is the route we got today. We will not be using the call sign Flight 90, but we are Palm Flight 1286 with service to Fort Lauderdale via Tampa. What is going on, everybody? I am your host, your one and only Leo Sticks. Welcome to today's festivities as we take a look at the brand new FlightSim Studio 727-200, the passenger variant. And like I said in the description, this thing is a handful. No glass. It's just all old school retro. And I do have a soft spot in my heart for the 727. Very fun aircraft to fly. It'll get you out of the glass. It switches before Boeing came up with a method to their madness as far as switch placement. Switches are everywhere in this thing. New Mexico Flyer Robin says, I was there that day. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Good to see you. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to check out the new update. We're going to do some flying this evening. This will be a stream doubleheader tonight. After we finish here at midnight, we'll be doing some driving over in ATS. So yeah, that's what we can do. We took last week off. And so yeah, that's what we got going for you guys this evening. So without further ado, let me get myself signed in the FlightSim. And we do have an auto ATC message. Squawk 3503. No ATC here in Washington. Man, it looks odd to see this thing, this gorgeous icon here. It looks very odd to see this gorgeous icon here in DC amongst all of the modernness of DCA, that is. But yeah, this airline ceased to existed in, what did it say? They ceased operations in July of 1984 as Air Florida. They became Midway Airlines and later that year in 1984. And so yeah, we're just paying homage. I've always liked the Air Florida livery, and I've always had a fascination with that incident for whatever reason or another. Every time I drive across the 14th Street Bridge, it's something that I think about. And seeing the videos and the images on YouTube of the rescue attempts and things like that definitely, you know, makes you wonder. And the funny thing is, in my lifetime, I have not seen that river frozen over like it was that day since then. So yeah, we'll take it up. I know it's not a 737-200, but it's the closest thing we got as far as everything is concerned. Jet Blast says, beautiful, man. Love your setup. Welcome to the stream, Jet Blast. Good to have you. Rock City Strong is in the house. Jet Blast saying, hurry up. Hey, man, you know how we do. All right, so we've already got our flight plan. Let's jump aboard. We'll get the sounds up. We'll get the music turned down here. And let's get, luckily this thing isn't much to set up, so we don't have to really worry about that there. So we'll jump back here at the flight engineers panel. First, let's make sure that we have Yes, we have ground power, doors are open. We'll come over to the options page. We'll be using the GNS XLS, which is like the old school first bits of modernization as far as FMC. We'll go ahead and grab our flight plan here. We will go boom, boom, and then we'll auto load everything just so we can get it going. We're not going to do the GSX thing this evening. All right, up top we go. We'll get the battery on. We'll close the guard switch here. We'll get external power connected. We'll get the essential power over to external, and we'll get you as well over to external as well. We'll come here. We will run a fire test. And we'll silence it, and we need to do that twice to reset it. That is fine. We got A's on, or yeah, A's on, B's off. That is fine. Let's see, what are we cruising at? We'll get all of this set up here. We're cruising at flight level 340. So we'll come here, we'll set pressurization to 340. Do not let me forget to flip this switch. I have a troubling problem in this airplane that I always forget to flip this switch to flight before takeoff, and we end up with a pressurization warning as we climb up to higher altitudes. Landing altitude is going to be 27 feet, so we'll bring you on down to about 20 feet, probably, or 30 feet is probably the closest we can get to 27. That is fine. Other than that, we'll go on the galley powers here. The APU doors are open. We'll hold off on starting the APU for right now. We'll jump back up to the front here. We'll clear the autopilot warning here, and we'll come over and get navigation lights. We'll do logos as well. Center pedestal lights can come through to on, give us a little bit of brightness. Right side panel lights as well, get a little bit, and then we'll go overhead. That is fine. Emergency lights can come through to armed. Over here, we'll go window heats can come through to on. That is all good, and it looks like we're all set up here to get started. We'll come down and get our sorry about that. We'll come down and get our transponder code input, which is going to be 3503. We'll do that on the radio panel. 3503. That is set and in standby. We'll uncage you. There we go. And we'll grab the weather here for DCA. 0108 knots, 10 statute mile viz. Clouds few at 25,000. Temperatures 19, dew points -2. Altimeters 3018. So we'll get altimeter set here at 3018. And then we'll grab our flight plan. 3018 there, and we'll go here, 3018 as well. Now I will say I'm by no means a professional at this airplane. I'm not even going to be using the checklist. This airplane is very involved, but once you fly it successfully a few times, you'll develop pretty much of a flow. Now this is the release version. We did have this airplane early access. However, I didn't stream it just simply because there were some issues that I couldn't figure out. And I couldn't, from watching other streamers, figure out how they got it fixed as well. Like the Mach speed air warning test would just be going off non-stop. Alright, so we'll come down to the GNS. We'll go on. Love the Fowler flaps. Yeah, absolutely, Robin. We'll let this do its self-test here. Now, the only thing this aircraft needs now, the default sounds aren't bad, but I do enjoy the FT Sim JT8D sound pack. a lot more. So hopefully he gets that thing compatible with this version. We do rock that on the freighter version. All right, so we are at DCA. It's picked up our position here. We'll go and enter. It's got our flight plan, DCA to Tampa. We'll come over here. Oops, I didn't mean that. We'll go here and enter. It pulls in our flight plan. We'll go select. And let me see, let me just make sure that's jiving with what we got. Uh, 01 J4 arson transition. Okay, so now we go to depart. Enter. We're doing runway 01. That's already highlighted. So this FMC is different than you would think on the other aircraft. So if I wanted to select, say, runway 4, I press this button again, and I can cycle through these two. Same thing with down here. I get runway 15 or 19. Same thing with down here, runway 33 or 22. So we're doing runway 1. We'll enter. Our transition, it asks you... Oh no, it's asking me for my SID first, which is going to be the JW4, which is here. So we'll go there. We'll enter. Transition is going to be arson. We'll enter that. That's going to temporarily input the waypoints that we have until we select it here. And now that has our waypoints. If we look at our departure chart here, that should line up. Feeble, rigid, yep, on out to the northwest. All right, cool. So now we're going to go arrive into Tampa. Make sure that Tampa is up there. Our star is going to be the dates 2. Oh no, see here it's asking us our transition first. Okay, so our transition is BAAMF, which is here. Our star is going to be the dates. Well, it gives us the dates 1. Let me just take a look at this and make sure that it's giving us the same waypoints here. Corey. Okay, yeah, they're all the same waypoints. So we'll select this and we'll enter it. Our approach, we'll get that popped in as well. It looks like we're going to be doing 01 left. So we'll plan up for the ILS runway 01 left. And we'll do just a final transition. Oh, we can do Lagu. Alright, so we'll go 1 left, the ILS, and we'll do Lagu. And we'll select it. Alright, so we're all set. That's it. That's all you got to do. Nothing to do as far as performance or anything like that. This is a very primitive FMC unit. What I do like about it though is that you can get, hold on, let me find it. Weather and graphics. You can actually get a map that almost looks like a GNS 530 or a Garmin 530, and it shows you your route out as well. So I do like that aspect. So what we're going to do now is make sure that we are in GPS mode, because technically we're following that. Other than that, I think we're pretty much set, guys. We'll come over and get our final preparations done here. That's all finished. We'll go to the takeoff page here. We'll do flaps 15. It's saying runway 4, but we ain't doing that. Let's grab the updated weather. We're going off of runway 01, flaps 15. We'll set our EPR and takeoff trim, and we'll set our speeds here, which automatically sets your V speeds there as you saw. All right, other than that, we can also, let's go back to the aircraft page. We'll go ahead and close up the forward galley, and we'll leave the L1 door open until we get APU power established. All right, so we'll get the air fuel pump on here, and we'll go up. Don't tell me. God damn it. Dag nabbit. All right, we did just get a PDC from Tower. Tower is on. Basically what we filed, 3503, we've got that. RSN transition climb via SID. Expect 34010 minutes after departure. Okay, so our via SID is going to be, I think, a top altitude of 5,000. Let's double check that. Yep, top altitude of 5,000. Let's set that here. Well, we'll go ahead and get the APU up. See if they added APU sounds. I know there was a bug that didn't have APU sounds. There was just an update to this thing today. So we'll see if they add it. It said they fixed it and added it, but so far I'm not hearing it from the outside. So I'm not too sure that they fixed that one. Let's jump back in and make sure that we cranking over here. Yeah, APU is up. Maybe we just missed it. Alright, yeah, we got APU power. Alright, well, they either didn't add it fully or we missed it. And it was very quick. So what we're going to do is come down here. We're going to set altitude to 5,000 there. That's fine. And other than that, we'll grab the ATIS real quick. 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. And one other thing we need to do, which I had a problem with this. And why is my daggone? My mouse view just stopped working. And like we're stuck in this view. Why did it do that? Why did this just stop doing this? My track IR is still working, but the issue is I can't. Let's see here. I don't think it's this. That's not gonna be bueno. May have to try and restart here. I don't understand why. Yeah, it's still interacting. We got the radio switches on. But why did... There we go. Okay. I think it was still showing my mouse cursor being outside the screen. I think that's what it was. Alright, so we do got those radio switches on. And let me grab ATIS 2365.
Landing and departing runway is 133. Multiple approaches in effect. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of the airport. Retake all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information like: wash Washington National Airport ATIS information Mike 2052 Zulu. Web 01088. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 19er. Dew point -2. Altimeter 3018. Arrivals expect charted visual flight procedure Mount Vernon visual runway 1. Landing and departing runways 1, 3, 3. Multiple approaches in effect. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of the airport. Retake all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Alright, we do have information, Mike. We're looking for 19.1. We'll come down here and get our transponder on. TARA. And let's get the rest of the aircraft buttoned up here. Ground power can go bye-bye, chocks and cones as well. Alright, and let's grab GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Yo, big up Green. Says, oh shit, 727. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. How does the radar work? I don't know if that's implemented yet. I haven't messed with it, but we'll see if we can mess around with it once we get up and at them. And let's call up a tower. We do have to push back here onto what is this? Kilo. So we will need to contact him for that. And Washington Tower, hello, Palm 1286 at stand Alpha 7. With information, Mike, ready for push and start.
Let's ask your calling takeoff on again, please.
Call sign is Palm. It's Air Florida. The call sign for them is Palm.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Palm 1287, Washington Tower, hello. Check if you're not connected as an observer. I do not see you here on my scope.
Okay, I'll disconnect and try to reconnect. Stand by. Alright, let's see. Disconnect. We're not in observer mode, but let me just double check my... It gave me the PDC, so... And it says we're on mode Charlie. Disconnect FLA 1286. Oh, that's because he said 1287. I said 1286. We'll reconnect here. And Washington Tower, Palm 1286, stand 7. You got me now?
I got you, sir. It was my bad. I think you called up as 1287 and my brain totally spaced out. I'm sorry. Palm 1286, push onto kilos approved.
Alright, we'll push on the kilo, Palm 1286. Alright, waiting on them to get hooked up here. Alright, so we need to face northeast onto kilo.
Release parking brake.
And we got the release parking brakes.
Commencing
We get
push.
the beacon
All
light
engines
on.
clear. Start at will.
We're good there. Alright, we'll get the rest of the fuel pumps can come through to on. Up top, we've got sufficient pressure, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're good to start, guys. So we'll get out, clear of the ramp area here onto kilo, and then we'll initiate start. Alright guys, come up top. We'll roll on engine number 3. Starter valve is open back there.
Brake.
We will set parking brakes. Uh-oh. And we have engine number 3 is rising. Hold on, let me zoom out here so I can get to my fuel. There we go.
Unlocking gear.
No, we don't have rotation on number 3. Stand by. I'm sorry about the camera movements. All right, let's check back here, see what we got.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, the doors are fully open. We're not getting enough duct pressure. That's what it is. Why is it like that? That's weird. Nothing different than us started at any other time.
Clear to start engines.
Okay, hold on. We're trying to figure out why we don't have enough duct pressure here. APU is going. Now why don't we have enough duct pressure? Oh, I know these ain't supposed to be open yet. That's weird there, guys. Pack should be off. The APU bleed should be open. And we should have about 40 PSI on both the left and right. That's weird. Let's try that start one more time. I don't think it'll work because we don't have enough duct pressure, but let's see what we get here. Yeah, starter valve isn't even my camera. Why is my mouse all weird like that? I wonder if they changed something up. I literally just flew this thing earlier, and well, not earlier, yesterday, last night, and wonder if they changed something up. I mean, I think we got APU going. Yeah, cause see now we don't, and the temperature is dropping. I don't think they fixed that APU sound. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I don't hear any sort of, what's the name? Hold on, let me see something, guys. I'm sorry about this. Let's just, Now what the hell? Alright, hold on. Let's disconnect because we just got yeeted down here for whatever reason. Hold on. Let's resume. Let's go reposition aircraft. See, it doesn't even let me. Alright, let me do this. Let me do this just because I think I'm getting a bug. Let me just go and restart at my current gate.
Feet.
I'm wondering if we'll jump straight onto APU power here versus GPU. Let's do that real quick. And we're gonna forego that test here. The exhaust temperature is coming up. Easy enough to get our flight plan in, so I'm not too worried about that. Just want to get APU power up here. Yeah, I don't think they got everything fixed. See, now we have correct duct pressure. I don't think they got the what's the name fixed yet. I'm not hearing any APU sound. Or you know what? Hold on, let me check one other thing. Let me check one other thing. I did have some sounds down. I had some sounds down trying to fix that daggone what you call the Mach over speed warning bug that they had. All right, give me a sec here, guys. Just waiting on this thing. God damn it. I knew it. I knew it was something going on. I knew it was something going on. All right, no worries, guys. We're going to restart. We'll get some tunes on. We'll restart it. Let me just restart my track II. All right, we'll load it back up. Yeah, I had the feeling something was going on when it was frozen up, trying to let me go back to, after I changed the volume, trying to let me go back to the menu. Wasn't highlighting for me. That could have been an issue the entire time with the plane, maybe. Luckily, this thing is not like anything complicated like the A350 where you got to go through a 7-minute alignment and all of that. Just jump right in, put it back in, and go. I was low-key hoping we could have been off the ground by now with this airplane. In that way, we could have got the quick 2 legs in, because we are streaming again tonight. We're doing some ATS ops, some midnight ATS ops. This stream should be over in time. I think well before, if we don't have any more hiccups. I'm not a fan of, I think I was telling Green like this. I'm not a fan of the 727, I mean, not 727, the 732s, in all honesty. But man, that airflow delivery does look something sweet on that thing. I would possibly fly it if we had a 732 with the airflow delivery on there. All right, we're just waiting on this thing to load up so we can jump back in. And we'll redo our overlay as well. Okay, DCA to Tampa. 12A to CX. This part always takes the longest to load into the main menu. I couldn't imagine what it must have been like. I know you can find this incident on YouTube, like it is all over YouTube. They had several news helicopters out there that had stopped. I mean, they were still covering the event, but they were like trying to rescue people out of the water. A lot of those people, you know, you saw getting rescued later died in the hospital from like hypothermia. But they rescued a good little bit. There was one famous one of the lady that they kept trying to get, and she kept, like, they would hover over the water, get her to grab hold of the helicopter skid, but she kept letting go, man. It was just too cold. She was too weak. And every time she would grab on, the helicopter would scoot over, you know, 5 more feet towards the bank. But just the amount of downwash from the rotors, and I don't think she made it. I don't know if she drowned there in the water, if they eventually got her to the shoreline, but they say only, what, 4 people survived that thing out of, what, 70, 75? All right, we back in. Let's see. We'll go DCA, and we'll select our same gate here. And again, it should not, if all goes well, it shouldn't take us long at all to get up in the air in this thing. Another 10 minutes, another 10-15 minutes, we should be up, hopefully. That's another nice livery there, old school retro livery PSA. All right, we in.
Runway awareness, okay. Seat.
And let me just select the correct profile here for track IR. There we go. We'll center U, we'll jump. Do we not have, oh man. So why isn't my, I wonder if it's because it's a new version. Yup. God damn it, man. Chase plane. Alright. Unfortunately, we're going to have to close it down one more time. Let me get it. I don't know why it does this. It's not the plane. It's chase plane. I don't know why it does this for me. But what's happening is when there's a new version of chase plane, for whatever reason, when that thing is showing that it's a new version, what it does for me is I have trouble with my mouse. It locks out my mouse, and then I have these issues. So give me 1 second. It sucks, but we've got a little extra time this evening. Let's grab the, because now it's not even letting me use my my buttons for my views. Yeah, none of my buttons are working, so it's got to be that. It's the same issue, and I just noticed that Chase Plane has an update. So let me close the sim out here. Bear with me, guys. We were just fine. We were sitting here all evening in the sim, no issues, and then we have this Chase Plane update. All right, so we've got that downloaded. All right, cool. And update. Yes. All right, just like that, it's updated. All right, go through this loading again. We should be good, hopefully. I'm gonna have to send them a bug report on that. Something fairly new. It didn't do it in the early editions of Chase Plane, but for whatever reason, like I said, when that thing prompts an update, I have issues with my mouse look, and sometimes, which this is one of the times, my buttons from that I have saved from my views, leading me to have to use the software to change views and stuff like that versus my shortcut. But we plan for this. We got time. Like I said, we are doing another stream tonight, so this shouldn't run into that at all. I'm thinking we'll have about 2 hours until the second stream between this one. It's only going to take us what, two hours and some change to get down to Tampa, and then Tampa to Fort Lauderdale ain't but 30 minutes. So we should be goody. Still got Tower online, no center, but we do have Atlanta Center plus Jacksonville Center online. So we'll try to get back on once we make sure that APU is going to fire us up. I do still think that portion of it was possibly the plane. Flight time altimeter. If it does the APU thing again, we'll let the FO run through it and make sure that we have everything set properly. But I haven't had any issues starting the airplane, especially in the freighter model. We've done 3 streams in the 727 before. It didn't have any of these issues. So it may just be this version, I'm not sure. But it's not something that I've seen. It's not something that I've seen present in other people's streams as far as this passenger version is concerned. Because I'm looking at the checklist for it now, and I don't see anything that I didn't do or that wasn't already set. Emergency power off, Ortho 5 stall warnings check, engine and wing anti-ice, control flight control shut-offs. Alright, let's give this another go. DCA spot 7. Boost pumps, bleed valve, all bleed valves open, APU panel check, circuit breakers check, A-card, air conditioning, oxygen, electric.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Alright, there we go. Mouse is working. View buttons are working. Yep, that's what it was. Alright, let's try this one more again, guys. Let's just run through this. We'll grab our jet bridge here. We're gonna not do any ground power, because I want to make sure that that APU is going to do its due diligence. We'll start the loading. We'll finish the loading there. We'll jump over here to the takeoff page. We'll get our jazz. We'll set our speeds and our trimming stuff now. And let's jump back here. We'll come up top. Battery can come through the on. We'll get the music turned down. Battery can come through the on. What else are we looking for? See, it just did it again. Why is my mouse not daggone respond? Ah, there we go. APU crank, so that's coming up. Exhaust temperature is coming up. All of the bleeds are open, packs are off, doors are open, APU doors are open. Boost pumps, we'll just get them all on now. Alright, APU gen. We are good. We've got sufficient duct pressure on the left and right. So, I mean, we should be good there. I don't see why we wouldn't be. We'll uncage you. We'll run through this really quick, guys. 3018 was the altimeter. We'll come down here, we'll go on. Go FlightSim, we'll go connect. .503. Enter, we'll grab that, we'll go enter, we'll select you, enter. We are departing. Runway 1 on the J-Dub 4. Aorus in transition. Select and enter. We are to arrive on that's our transition there on the dates. We've already got dates there. We'll select and enter. Our approach is going to be runway 1 left, ILS, Lagu. Select and enter. That's all of our current waypoints, and that's it. That's all you got to do for your flight plan. We are good to go there. 5,000 is what we had for our top altitude for the departure. Altimeters are set. Let's just double check our EPR takeoff speeds are set. Let's jump back here. All of the pumps are on. Still got sufficient duct pressure. Alright, well, I'm gonna call that we are good to go. RTO, arm the emergency lights. We'll come up top here, we'll get the window heats on. And we'll set a little bit of panel lighting here. Navigation, we'll get beacon lights on as well. We'll go prepare for pushback and departure. Let's take one more look here at Aorus 2365. Just in case it changed or...
17. Arrivals expect charted visual flight procedure Mount Vernon visual runway 1. Landing and departing runways 1, 3, 3. Multiple approaches in effect. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of the airport. Read may call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Yep, November is now current.
Washington National Air.
And we're looking for 19.1. And we'll come down here and grab
departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Good there. And Washington Tower, hello again. Palm 1286 at Stan Alpha 7. Information November, ready to push and start.
Hey, Palm 1286, Washington Tower, welcome back. Push on 2 kilo as briefed.
Yeah, thanks for that. We had a little issues with the sim and airplane. All right, push back on the kilo, Palm 1286. Let's make sure that
locking gear.
Where's my daggone, there we go. I don't have a button for my spot view. Release notes, improve flyby angles, aircraft stationary on the ground, added some, they added new cinematic angles. We'll have to check those out. Fix the issue where mouse look and control assignments would stop working for some users. We just had that, so that's something that we just updated Chase Plane for. I knew I wasn't crazy. Fix the issue where the POV on some controllers would not be recognized. Nice, so hopefully we don't have that issue again.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brakes are coming off.
Push.
Hopefully,
All engines clear. Start at will.
our duct pressure holds up. This is how it should be, according to the checklist. Doors are open, bleeds are on. So, and this is how I've been doing it anyway. So hopefully.
Okay, Reagan Tower, American 1386, request taxi.
American 1386, runway 1, taxi via Kilo, Foxtrot, Juliet, cross runway 4.
Okay, taxi to runway
Outer
1
valve
via
is
Kilo,
open.
Foxtrot, cross runway 33 at Juliet, American
See, the
1386.
duct pressure is dropping. Why is it dropping like that? Maybe it's always dropped like that. I don't know. But number 3 is starting. Starter valve cutout there.
Please set parking brakes.
Now we have 0 duct pressure. It doesn't make any sense. This is beyond me. Let's go number 2 and see what happens.
Unlocking gear.
There's not enough duct pressure. Yeah, starter valve isn't open on that one. So what? Okay, what did they change up? What am I missing here? Because I'm following their checklist. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Obviously, I'm missing something.
4-star check started.
We're going to send the...
Altimeter set to 1021.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Emergency exit lights on.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
See, and 3 just shut down. Now, I think he did that going through the checklist, but we're going to see.
Departure briefing complete.
We're going to see what
Alternate flaps off.
he comes up with here.
Stall warning tested. Engine and wing anti-ice off. Flight control shutoffs on.
Clear to start engines.
So FO and engineer,
Anti-skid tested.
they doing stuff.
Mariners checked.
Glide slow. Pull up.
Ground
What?
proximity warning system
That's the sound bug right there. That
Yaw dampers on.
that was looping for a lot of people yesterday.
Throttle warning horn tested. Stabilizer trim checked. Trim tested and set. Flight director checked. Boost pumps 1 on. Hydraulic pump 1 is on. Fire control check.
See, it did it again. What's going on with GSX, bro? GSX just did that again, bro.
DC power check. Hydraulic pumps on. Rudder power check and on.
I'm just disconnect from FlightSim until we get out of here because
Radio master is on.
I don't know what's
Chocks combs.
up with
and spares
GSX
disconnected.
and why it's
Your 4-star checks complete.
why it keep warping us over here. That was obviously GSX. We're gonna go pushback from departure here. I don't understand why we're having these issues.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, so before start, okay, so he should have had gotten everything. We're gonna start number 3 here and see if all right, so it does drop, but not all the way. Starter valve is open. It's 20%.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
If we can get out of here before center or somebody gets on, we'll log back on the or we'll contact them once we hold in short of 1. We'll sign back in. So what I think happened is there's something inside the keybinds. GSX had threw a window up, and whatever keybind was pressed, it selected the option for GSX, and that's why it warped us over here. I don't know what it was, what keybind it was, but it was at the same time it happened before. All right, let's see where we at. Spot 6.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
See, and we still don't have sufficient bleed pressure to start another engine. I'm not getting it. I don't understand that one, guys. Number 2's coming up. Maybe am I just paying too much attention to
Please set parking brakes.
the duct pressure here and what it's doing? Is that why I'm tripping? And that I haven't watched it this much before? Is that what's going on? Usually I look back there to see if we got starter valve open, but I don't really pay too much attention. So am I tripping? But I know we wasn't having enough pressure at one point. I think we got it now, though. What up, D-Champ?
Unlocking gear.
Alright, I think we good now, guys. 3018. 3018.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, let's jump back here. We got all good engines. We'll go packs on. APU bleed can come through the close. Oh, we need to shut down. Oh no, we need to come on to the gens first. There we go. Alright, all of the gens are synchronized there. APU can come through to off. That is all good. We'll go on. We'll close the APU doors here. East halfway. We'll go over to flight there. We're going 340. I forgot what our landing altitude was. We'll get that set here. I think it was 30 feet. That is all good. We're all set there. We'll jump back up front. Auto brakes RTO. And we'll go flaps 15. All right. So let us get signed back in here. I know he's gonna be like, what in the hell? Now you're up there? Oh my God. Let's get signed back in. And let's jump over to and Washington Tower. Hello again, Palm 1286. We're at spot 6. We're ready for taxi. For real this time. We accidentally warped ourselves up here with GSX.
Palm 1286, Washington Tower. Welcome back for the second time. Yeah, there's some Harry Potter teleporting over there. Well, welcome back from a 1 taxi via Kilo Foxtrot Juliet, cross runway 4.
All right, runway 1, Kilo, Foxtrot, Juliet, cross runway 4, Palm 1286. All right, Kilo, left on Foxtrot, right on Juliet. All right, let's get it, guys. For real this time. We'll get taxi lights on. We are in GPS mode. That is fine. All right, guys. Can we get out of here for real this time? Having issues just like the real flight did trying to get out of here. But we are on our way now, boys. Plan is still the same. We will just have less time in between the end of this stream and our second stream. I do believe they did make some changes to the system, which is probably what I was going through and experiencing. I just don't know if it's all pilot error. Oh, girl, it is sexy though. I will say that. Hopefully for real this time. Hey, we going, JJ. Welcome to the stream though, bro. We sending it. We are definitely sending it on this go round. But you know, that tends to always happen to us. You take a week's break or something, and then you come back. Like, I didn't take a week's break from flying. Like, I've been flying, but you take a week's break from streaming, and then your first stream when you get back is always a little bit rocky. But we here. I tell y'all what, y'all know I normally would be cooking fish, but I've been working on myself, man. I've been working on myself. What used to piss me off so much, now I just be like, man, screw it. I'ma try until I don't feel like trying no more. But this one didn't really seem like a huge issue. I thought it was more pilot error than anything. But
Approaching runways.
I just realized we're going in the same direction too. There should be no reason we have a meeting with the 14th Street Bridge today. That's not an insensitive joke. It's just the way that the stream is going. It would be my luck that
And Palm 1286, just let me know when you're ready to go.
Alright, we'll let you know. We'll advise you go upon 1286. Need about a minute and a half.
No problem.
Alright, we'll hold short here. If that final approach out there is clear, we'll hold short here for a second. And let me get you started. We'll give that a second. Let's see. There's only we already did before start. Alright.
After start checks.
I'll let him run the after start checks. While I set my correct
All gens closed. Beacon light on. DC power check. Boost pumps hydraulic system repumps all on.
I know this thing better not
Nav beacon
lock up
and
on me.
logo light set.
I'm gonna be pissed in for it. There we go.
Emergency exit lights are. Window heat on.
Trying to set my presets here.
Euro nav and compass source set to normal. Alternate flaps off. Engine and wing anti-ice off. Flight control shutoffs on. Anti-skid check and off. Comparators checked.
Glide slope. Pull up.
Ground proximity warning system checked. Flight instruments all on one. Airspeed warning checked. Yaw dampers on. Spoilers to 10. Flight director checked. After start checks complete. Taxi checks. Taxi lights are on. Flaps 15. EPR is set to 1 decimal. Niner, niner. Trim is set to 0 decimal. 05. Probe heat on. Air condition checked and set. Taxi checks complete.
Alright, and the last one here.
Before takeoff, check started.
So we just ran all of the checks we didn't do
Auto brakes
before
set to
taxi,
RTO.
but so we got auto brakes RTO.
Ignition set to continuous. Essential power on Gen 3. Anti-skid is on. Strobe lights on. Landing lights on. Taxi lights off. Transponder on. APU off. Boost pump all on. And cross feed number 2 open. Oil cooler off.
And Palm 1286, just be advised, I'm gonna step away for 1 minute. I'll call you when I'm back.
Pressure switch on flight mode.
Alright, sounds good. We'll be ready. Palm 1286.
Before takeoff, checks complete.
as soon as we finish the checklist, he says, now in theory I could probably jump over to make my call here. I mean, it is CTAF that he's gone, right? What's going on, Yusuf? Welcome aboard. It is CTAF that he's gone, right? Man, she does look good sitting there. Alright, well, let's get set up, guys. We'll lock our yoke in place. We'll bring you over here to the stereo side. We do have aircraft on final now. Probably FSLTO. We'll let him land, and then if he's not back, we'll CTAF it out. All right. JW4. I really don't want to be a douche and just go, right? What do we do? We're ready.
And Palm 1286, winds variable at 3, runway 1, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 1, Palm 1286. Alright guys, let's go for real this time. Toggles in chat if you got them. Seat backs, tray tables in their full upright and locked position. That plane wasn't coming in here. I do see him out there though.
Now, Palm 1236, be advised that Washington Center will be on pretty soon, so that's going to be 133.72 for your next frequency.
13372, Palm 1286.
On runway 01.
Alright guys, you strapped in back there? Let's get it. I know that was loud. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Right, Palm 1286 for now. No further HC is available, but you can monitor 133.72 and Atlanta Center will be out here shortly. You'll be able to call him when he's up.
Alright, we'll monitor 3372. Thanks for your patience, Palm 1286.
Enjoy your flight.
Will do.
American 184 will be submission.
American 1 Echo uniform, Wash Tower, hello, and variable at 3, runway 1, good wind.
Sorry, what could 1,000 to go.
And my daggone mouse is doing that thing again. It's not letting me mouse look. Alright, we are on course. We are monitoring. We'll go over to
Washington Center, American 926. Inbound to Richmond, we are about 15 miles to the southeast of the Flat Rock VOR at 5,800.
American 926, Washington Center, radar contact. Descend and maintain 5,000. You can expect a visual approach to runway 2, turn right heading 100.
Descend and maintain 5,000, expect visual approach, runway 2, turn right heading 100, American 926.
Washington Center, hello. Palm 1286 is off of DCA. We're passing 7,400, climbing via SID.
We have Alpha aboard, requesting IFR to display.
Alright, I'm calling for IFR standby, break. Palm 1286, Washington Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Up to flight level 340, Palm 1286.
Alright, who called for IFR clearance from me?
JetBlue 1959 at Ryujin.
Roger that, you can expect that PDC shortly.
Washington Center, hello from United 441. Also on the ground at Raleigh-Durham. Could we get in line for one of those hot rocket flame-throwing PDCs too?
Should have already got one.
It came in just as you said. Thank you, Washington Center.
Alright guys, so we're on the way. We are climbing an IES speed hold at 250 so we pass 10,000 and we'll nose it down again about 280.
Center.
We've got altitude capture mode engaged and we are following the FMS for lateral navigation.
Good afternoon, Washington Center, Southwest 3822, sending via the altitude.
Alright, there's our 10,000. We'll bug up to about 280.
Southwest 3822, Washington Center, radar contact, overhead stands. Actually, call Roger.
We'll swap you over into vertical speed mode, nose her down a little bit here.
Right, Raleigh altimeter.
And then we'll re-engage that as we attain the 280.
Expect visual 13 right, Southwest 3822.
American 926, descend and maintain 2,000.
2,000, American 926, field set.
Roger that, break Southwest 3822, it's the visual to 23 left, visual to 23 left.
Roger, visual 23 left, Southwest 3822.
Anybody else got a call?
EPR here. Back up to what we need. There's the 280. And now we shall climb at 285-ish or so.
Center radar contact around 10 miles northeast of Smyrna at flight level 2, almost at 230. Climb and maintain flight level 380, clear direct Scarp.
Climb maintain 380 direct SCART, I believe, for 31%.
Never.
Match all of our EPRs up. Alright, we're on the way finally, guys. Wing lights are off, logo lights are off. Let's talk to Mr. FO here. After takeoff.
Ignition set to on. Landing lights off.
Southwest 557, Washington Center. Hello, your radar contact 20 miles south of southeast of Baltimore. At Jan's cleared ILS runway 33 left bridge. At Jan's cleared ILS 33 left.
Center, malicious
Shannon says it's all good. It's the 727 supposed to be loud. You're right.
Malicious 1, Washington Center, radar contact as reported. One.
Absolutely right. All right, so we've got to redo this here. It was still capturing set for.
Washington, good evening, American 504 passing.
It was still set for
pin 4.
15,000. We'll bring the speed back.
American 504. Unfortunately, I do not cover Philly as DC Center, so you can continue getting
and we'll nose the aircraft up to get back to our 280.
American 926, looks like you're turning there. Clear visual for runway 2 and runway 2, cleared to land.
Hey, clearly runway 2, American 926, thank you.
Yep.
Washington Center, good evening. Frontier Flight 3056, flight level 330.
Frontier Flight 3056, Washington Center, radar contact 6 miles northwest of Norfolk at flight level 330. Welcome.
So we're just nosing up 4,000 foot a minute to get our airspeed back down to 280. And we'll go back over to IS climb now.
3781 on Ruin.
It's going to nose down to maintain that 280 up until 340, which we have armed here on the
Allegiant
autopilot
3781
panel.
Washington Center, roger, standby.
So we're good. So I had some people ask me at one point, like, how do you know where you're going in like planes like this with no glass? Well, you have a gauge here. This line tracks just like anything else, like you would, see for your lateral navigation on the ILS. And it's taking that information from the primitive FMC. And it draws it on there. You go towards the arrow. That's it. Line up your lines here laterally, and you go towards the arrow. And it gives you a DME and a course to that as well.
Delta 9781 Washington Center, radar contact 35 miles southwest of Flat Rock at flight level 370.
All right, so we are above 18, so let's go 299er2. And we'll do that on all sides. All right, I do believe we are good to go. Let's see what we have in the way of. Yeah, so we'll have DC Center. We'll have a little bit of Atlanta Center. Jacksonville's off.
Memphis 3822, contact Raleigh approach 124.950.
124.905.
But I guess we could open up the boom boom room as we
Malicious 1, to send a pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion, flight level 240, Malicious 1.
American 926, Victor, Bravo, Richmond.
American 926, welcome to Richmond, taxi ramp via
all right, let's jump up and check out.
Alpha, good day, American 926.
Probably already seen a little bit of it. Let's check out the
3781 Washington Center.
Oh, that's dope.
Did you want for departure, sir?
I didn't realize that at first. The sound changes as you open the cockpit door. That's pretty dope.
Allegiant 3781, runway 16.
Turn ATC down a little bit. Check this.
Taxi Alpha, Bravo 4, Allegiant 3781, thank you.
That's pretty dope.
Taxi Center, JetBlue 1959, Raleigh, John,
JetBlue 1959.
Got a working toilet.
Try Raleigh Tower 127.45.
Roger that, 127.45.
Oh, it does work. Okay. Nice. Very old school.
Good afternoon, $1.44 flight level
80s cabin here. Everything's got carpet on it.
Aircraft calling, call penalty.
Nice wide first class seats here.
Center radar contact around 20 miles north of Tar River, flight level 370 to send a pilot.
Man, these colors are freaking. These colors look like cigarette smoke and
contact Atlanta Center
whiskey.
132.997. Atlanta on 122.955, 170. November 1 Delta X-ray, contact Atlanta Center 132.997. Goodbye.
I can smell the cigarette smoke in this cabin.
Washington Center, Captain Delta 385, flight level 340, 30 miles from Mike Oscar.
They didn't model much anything else as far as interactables.
Direct flash,
Oh, what's this back here? Oh, that little closet, I guess. Another toilet.
Malicious 1. Looks like N90 is closed today. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
11816, Malicious 1.
Good there. Level 676, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 280.
Oh, these are aft air stairs. That's pretty cool.
Level 676, Washington.
Where's the click spot? That's pretty cool. I always did admire the aft air stairs on these birds. Yeah, so not much to see in the cabin. It is a cabin though. It looks pretty old school for its time. Modern for its day. Still can't get over the fact that the cabin looks like it smells like Newports and Marlboro.
Southwest 557, welcome to Baltimore. Tango to the ramp. Good evening.
Alright, we are looking good. Fuel is balanced.
Washington Center, elevation 3781, holding point runway 16 Toronto.
Cabin altitude is good.
Allegiant 3781, roger that, fly runway
Hold on
heading,
a sec,
wind
guys.
at Roanoke is, standby. Wind at Roanoke 13011, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
Flight runway heading, runway 16, clear to takeoff, elevation 3781.
Hold on 1 second, guys. And Washington Center, Palm 1286.
Palm 1286, good.
I can step away for about 7 to 10 minutes. We'll notify you when we're back.
Yes.
Alright, we'll be right back, guys.
$44 in disinformation. Gulf is current at Dulles, landing south today. Sorry, landing north today.
Alright, landing north for $44. Got information. Close on board now.
Thank you.
Locking center, good afternoon. American 2044 passing 17500 for 230.
American 2044 Washington Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 270.
1,000 to go.
270, American 2044.
Center, Delta 1007 Washington Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Up to 340, Delta 1007.
I forgot your call sign. Foxtrot Lima Alpha 1286, what's your call? $44 descent via the Cavalier 6 arrival, the Richmond altimeter 3019er.
Altimeter 3019er down the Cavalier 6 arrival at $44.
Washington Center, United 688, we're on the west side of the midfill ramp, ready to taxi.
United 688, Washington Center, hello, runway 1 center, taxi via Zulu Yankee Niner.
The center via Zulu Yankee Niner, United 688.
Allegiant 3781, you're radar contact, altitude leaving.
Passing 2,200, Allegiant 3781.
Allegiant 3781, thanks. I'm going to maintain flight level 380, and I'll get you the turn here in a second.
Roger that. Maintain runway heading, plan and maintain. Please confirm that with the final flight level.
Hey, for my flight level 3, let's do 320 for now.
320, Allegiant 3781, thank you.
Delta 1007, clear direct to flat.
Turkey flash and telephone.
All right, I'm back, gentlemen. And Washington Center, Palm 1286, we're back.
Takeoff,
That's Palm 1286, we're back in the cockpit.
Palm 1286, you're transmitting at one tower over the center, 133.72.
Sorry about that. Washington Center, Palm 1286, we're back.
Palm 1286, welcome back. Clear direct to Greensboro, Gulf Sierra Oscar.
Direct Greensboro, Palm 1286.
American 2044, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain 370, American 2044.
Allegiant 2781, clear direct Greensboro, Gulf Sierra Oscar.
Direct to Greensboro, Allegiant 3781.
All right, so finally making it to cruise.
United 688, fly runway heading with calm, runway 1 clear for takeoff.
And we need to engage the primitive autopilot. I mean, not autopilot, the primitive auto throttle here. And that should keep us at our set of Mach decimal 80. Now, it doesn't work to... If you use the auto throttle to climb, then you'll be climbing in vertical speed mode. I personally like to use the IAS climb mode because that keeps you true to what.
Palm 1286, turn right, heading 270 vectors for spacing.
Right heading 270 for vectors for spacing, Palm 1286.
I'll get you on course here shortly. Frontier flight 3056 cross, rigged at flight level 210.
Alright, was that a rig for flight level 210 for Frontier flight 3056?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, when you use IAS mode, you climb at the airspeed that you have set on your bug. There's no chances of stalling there. If you start losing airspeed, the aircraft will just drop the nose to maintain that speed. You're climbing and with this version of the auto throttle, you could easily be climbing at too steep an angle and look away, and next thing you know, you're stalled out. So it is, I prefer to use the IAS climb to maintain my speed on the climb out, and only ever engage the auto throttle once I'm up at cruise.
Center, good evening. Southwest 3977, flight level 390.
Southwest 3977, Washington Center, radar contact. Corsair mile southwest of Sand Hills at flight level 390, look. Thank you. United 688, radar contact. Say altitude leaving.
Altitude leaving 2100, United 688.
Yeah, 688, thanks. I'm going to maintain 3,500 and when able, clear direct to Ryujin.
3,500 and then clear to Ryujin, United 688.
And United 688, your final cruising altitude is 3,500. I'm going to guess you meant final 350?
Yeah, probably filed it wrong. If we can get 330, that'd be better.
Alright, United 688, call
so we got Atlanta Center and standby. We're getting ready to get handed over to them here shortly.
330, United 688.
And Washington Center, there's a 5-4 with you up 50330.
Aircraft calling with the call sign only.
Delta 5-4.
Delta 5-4, Washington Center, hello.
Modern cockpit, not that I know of. I mean, we do have a couple of avionics options that you would see in the real world, like the GTN 750. That's available as an avionics option.
Palm 1286, clear direct Greensboro.
Direct Greensboro, Palm 1286. But as far as I know, not a...
Those center $40 for this one is a quick altimeter check. The meter says 3017.
What airport do you need an
Not a modern
airport,
option
sir?
with any sort of
Dulles International
glass or anything like that, not that I know of.
Dulles altimeter 3017.
Thank you very much. That was at $1.44.
Thank you.
Modern as a 1999, right? Yeah, I mean, we have a few options. But this FMC and the GTN 750, I'm not sure. I think the GTN XI as well are the most modern options that we have. And that's really how you're going to find any remaining 7.2s that's operating.
Rouge 1750,
usually you have a GTN 750 in it.
At Robbinsville.
At least from the images that I've seen and what I've researched, the ones that I've seen had a GTN 750 in it.
Delta 385, radar contact lost. $1.44, expect a visual approach to runway 1 right, Delta altimeter 3017.
Is there any chance we can get one center for the landing? We got it configured for that at $1.44.
Hey, roger. Clear visual approach to runway 1 center.
Clear visual 1 center at $1.44. Thank you.
Rouge 1750 with request.
Rouge 1750, go for it.
Rouge 1750, request direct to Charlie Romeo Papa Lima Romeo due to weather.
Oh, guys, I almost forgot to mention
that
we have officially surpassed 3,000 subs. So for those of you that's here, man, I definitely appreciate it. We'll be doing something special here pretty soon.
For now, you're clear direct to Crippler, and then just let me know if that'll help you, then I can clear you direct to there as well.
So yeah, do some giveaways and maybe a 3K sub special stream. It kind of caught me off guard, so low-key, I really wasn't prepared. So we'll have to plan that up in the coming weeks.
Washington Center's got
definitely can't thank you guys enough for hanging out with us.
Aircraft calling for VFR standby, break, $1.44, when able, clear direct to move, and then cross move at 4,000 at move, you're cleared the ILS to runway, or well, yeah, cleared ILS runway 1 center approach, just let me know if you have the airport in sight, I can switch to a visual.
ILS 1 center approach, moves at 4,000 if I get it correct, and we'll let you know when the airport's inside, so $1.44.
Sounds good. November 5335 Juliet, I believe that was
Let's
you
check out
calling
some
for
of these. They
VFR?
said they added some new cinematic cameras. Let's see what they got.
Boarded out of Hanover, Oscar Foxtrot, Papa to the southwest. Look for VFR flight following to Danville, Delta Alpha November. We're 2,900, climbing 6,500.
They still ain't removed that one. I don't like that one. You can definitely see the
November 5335 Juliet,
crab
Washington
track though.
Center, reset transponder, squawk 6572.
6572, 555 Juliet.
Washington Center, hello from JetBlue 1959 out of Raleigh, Durham, climbing 8,200 for 12,000 direct start.
JetBlue 1959 Washington Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, JetBlue 1959.
Allegiant 3781 Atlanta's gone, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Today.
Frequency change approved. Thank you, Washington. Allegiant 3781.
Palm 1286 Atlanta's closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good day.
All right, over to the dark side, Palm 1286. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
November 5335 Juliet, radar contact 20 miles northwest, actually 30 miles northwest of Richmond at 3,900.
All right, we're over on Uni. Let's see, it says improved flyby angles when the aircraft is stationary on the ground. Improved and added some cinematic angles. Okay. These are slightly newer angles. Like that one's new. I like that one there. That's a nice one. Oh, that's a new one. Such a great plane, yeah, absolutely. I do really enjoy the 727, and y'all know, y'all been following the channel for a while. This type of flight really isn't me. I have a thing, a little tick where I really don't fly. I try not to fly stuff that is not in service anymore. Meaning, you'll see some cargo operators operating the 727, but there are very few. But I found a few, and those are the cargo operators that I've done on the channel. Now I do have a new cargo operator that's a US based one that still operates. They have one 722 that they use, and that was supposed to be this stream, and then I found out they was coming out with the passenger version. And so again, this one kind of jumped out at me because I was like, oh man, they got an Air Florida livery. And again, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I've always been, from a young child, fascinated with that story of the Air Florida flight mishap coming out of DCA. So it was a no-brainer that I had to hop in this thing in the passenger version and do what they were supposed to do 43 years ago. Even though it was a 732, not a 722. But yeah, I do enjoy the airplane. I mean, it's definitely a fun airplane. Challenging to master, but I don't think it's that much more challenging than, say, the Mad Dog MD-80. It's just a lot of switches. That's it. Once you understand how the systems operate, like you should be good. And kind of plan up for things, right? The autopilot doesn't react as quick. It's all primitive. Doesn't react as quick as, say, a modern day avionics system. There are limitations of the autopilot system that, you know, you may say, oh, it's the plane, but, you know, certain situations like an ILS approach. You know, there's limitations on the angle of which you can intercept the localizer. You know, there are limitations on modern day aircraft too. It's just a bigger limitation. But it's fun every once in a while to hop in an aircraft with old steam gauges, old round gauges, round dials, and monitor these gauges and make sure everything is good. Like, I do enjoy looking at all of these gauges. I think they've done a really good job with the airplane. Both this and the freighter variant. Robin says, Braniff best liveries. Yeah, we'll have to check it out. I don't know if they have any Braniff. Though I admit I wasn't paying attention. We'll have to check and see if there are any Braniff liveries for it. Falcon 100, yeah, I'm gonna be flying the Falcon 100. That one, I believe, is the more modern version, more closely similar to the MD-80, I believe. I think it does have a glass cockpit. I think it does. I don't know how modern of a glass cockpit, but yeah, can't wait for the 7576. I'm right there with you. Bluebird's gonna have a hands-on demo at FlightSim Expo. I'm a little irritated with how long it's taking, but it is what it is. I knew when we had the last couple of updates, I knew we probably wouldn't see it before Expo, and that Expo would probably be used to really market the airplane like he wants to. And so the last update that I saw was that they were going to have a working hands-on demo of the airplane at FlightSim Expo. And I got a sneaking suspicion that they may release it right after Expo, kind of like PMDG did with the Trip 7, I think. Flew an American Falcon 100 O'Hare to Houston in '97. Modern cockpit for that time. Absolutely. So I wasn't going to, but I think just seeing these lights, I want to tell you another thing that I like. Stand by, let me find the post here. So what I like that FlightSim Studios have done, so you see the lights, the strobes and the nav lights, those are all reworked. And I'm not sure if they added it as well to the freighter variant, but that's a light mod from FlightSim.to by KDFW. I think that's his name. Yeah, KDFW. They included his mod in the build for this airplane. So this is KDFW's light mod that we're seeing. We'll see it some more. I think we'll do the Fort Lauderdale leg at night to check out some of the night lighting of the aircraft. But I love the fact that they included this mod, added him on. See, I don't know if they hired him or added him to the team, but I do know that they included his mod for the lights. I think it has both interior and exterior lights. But I will say that the strobes and everything look a lot better than they did in the freighter version. They were a little dim. Watch a couple of these flybys. They said they reworked some of the flyby angles and stuff as well. Bach 111. That's an aircraft I don't know much about. That is what I don't know much about. I'm still waiting on a good L1011, man. I want definitely a good L1011 and a DC-10. I think there is a freeware DC-10 in development, but I definitely want a good L1011. We need the rest of the tri-jets. Definitely need the rest of the tri-jets. Still waiting on any builds to come out with that daggum 220. But now we're talking back modernizing our flight sims. What are some other good old school aircraft that we need in the sim? L1011, DC-10. I'd like to see a good 717 and DC-9. Like a good DC-9, not that crap that's out now. But I definitely want to see a good quality 717. Like before they're out of service, completely. Because once they're out of service, I no longer care. Like in all honesty, the L1011 I may fly a few times. But again, that's plagued by my tick, man. I don't really like flying stuff that's not in service. The DC-10 you can kind of get away with. I mean, I think the United States Air Force still uses them. Like the DC-10 tankers for airlift and operations and refueling operations and stuff. DC-9 I'm not too sure about. I know the 717. Delta still got a few 717s. 707, yes, absolutely. That's one that I would love to have. If we could have a modernization upgrade to make it into a KC-135. I would love that so much, man. Like, I would do long hauls in that thing from here to UK to Afghanistan. Like, that would be dope. We're talking military aircraft. I would like to see a dope C5 Galaxy. Like, that's the beast of the beast there. C5. Yo, big up House. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream and chat. Good to have you, Hoss. But yeah, C5 is another old school one. We're getting a proper C130 from Blackbird Simulations at some point. Oh yes, C141 will be another good one. That definitely would be another good one. Yeah, there's a C130, yup. J being developed. Blackbird Simulations is developing that. And it looks pretty doggone good. And I think they're really close. But I think they're waiting on 2024 to mature a little bit, because I believe it's going to be a 2024 only aircraft. Been good, Owls, man. Just chilling. Just chilling, bro. Yeah, I really wanted to get the pre-release stream out yesterday, but I loaded up yesterday. This thing had that Mach airspeed sound bug. I was like, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to fix it and shut it off. So I was like, well, we'll see if they'll actually release it tomorrow. Which they did. They popped another update out for it today. Yeah, I've been good, man. How about yourself, bro? Over there still flipping breakers, knocking the breakers out on your sim. Don't feel bad. We was knocking breakers out just starting this one, man. It's just how it goes sometimes. Man, I'm still not gonna lie. That chase plane irritate the hell out of me. I don't know why it be locking the mouse up sometimes. But, man, this is the single biggest reason why I stay in 2020 a lot more, is just because of chase plane, man. It makes streaming and getting these views so much more fun versus having to do it yourself. And I will say, I was gonna try this flight in 2024, but unfortunately for me, I upgraded to the Sim Update 2 beta, and it's back to keeping me in the loading loop again. So I was just like, man, I just ain't gonna fool with it. Like, you select your airport, you select your gate, and click fly, and it just infinitely loads. Like, it never pops out of the loading. And that's been a thing since, for me at least, and I guess a lot of others, because there's a bunch of comments on it on the forum. But since Sim Update 1, but I managed to get back stable once, you know, Sim Update 1 was a little more stable, and it was fine. And then I see, like, for this aircraft, you need to be on Sim Update 2. The E-Jets, you need to be on Sim Update 2. Beta. And I'm just like, well, I guess this is back to 2020. I ain't even gonna attempt this. But for me, I mean, it doesn't matter, because I enjoy these views, man. Chase plane get fully compatible with 2024, and a couple of other my apps that I use, you know, then it'll be more of a jump for me, but for me 2020 is still stable. I will say I'll fight with 2024 because I paid my damn money for it, so every now and then I'll spend a few weeks or so doing flights on there or tinkering with it and doing all of that because I paid my money for it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna keep on trying until they get it right. That's a nice shot right there. Flew on the 74200 to Germany in 1980. Man, that must have been a sweet flight. That must have been a sweet flight. I've yet to DC-8. That's another good one. Absolutely, DC-8. Everything will be fixed in Microsoft 2028. You may be right on that one. Hell, we almost a quarter of the way through daggum 2025. I think it'll take a good 2 years, man. I think by the end of this year we'll see that it'll be a lot more stable than it was at the same time last year. And I understand it takes time. This sim was no different. It sucked. It really sucked for the first year. I refused to fly it or even stream it. I stayed in X-Plane for the first year. Probably longer than that, for real. Took me a while to break out of the shell to start streaming this. Yeah, that's one thing that you won't see on this channel. Like, I mean, I understand people want to see the hottest and the latest stuff, but I'm more so, I like my stuff to go right, man. Like, I don't like issues on stream. I like to know what the sim is about. I like to know how it's gonna operate, how it's gonna do this, how it's gonna do that. And to me, that just makes me feel like I provide a better quality thing. Now, sometimes things do happen, like in the beginning of this stream. That's just all unforeseen issues, but even with new aircraft that come out, you probably hardly ever seen me do a release day stream on it. With the exception of this one, obviously, because we have the freighter variant. It's pretty much the same thing. But if I'm comfortable with it, then yeah, I'll do like a release day stream or something like that. But for the most part, I'm like, man, there's 40 streams going right now with the aircraft or with whatever it's going on. That, you know, I'll take that time and watch y'all stream, watch everybody else's stream and fly along and learn it and do this and do that, versus looking dumb like I was on the start of this stream when you couldn't figure out what the issue with the duct pressure was. Alright, we get ready to cross over from South Carolina into Georgia. Probably about halfway, a little over halfway on our journey. The first leg, like I said, this is the longest leg of the night. Next leg shouldn't be but 30 minutes over to Fort Lauderdale. It does look like Miami Center is on, but we should not have to deal with them coming into Tampa. Tampa sits outside of their space there. Falcon 50 absolutely need a Falcon jet, bro. We need more high fidelity biz jets in the sim here. You got FlightFX that's working on the Challenger. They're working on the Citation. So those are two good ones coming fairly soon to Microsoft. Hopefully sometime this year. Maybe hopefully sometime this summer. But I would love to see a Falcon. They've also got the E145 coming. But I would love to see a Falcon, man. Hell, I would love, and I know that one, we talked about this one on stream before. I know we ain't gonna see a Gulfstream, but I would love to see somebody's attempt at a Gulfstream over here in Microsoft. Yeah, it's just so many aircraft that's left out. We're oversaturated right now with Airbuses and Boeing. Like, I want to see some more biz jets. I want to see some good high quality GA stuff. West Wind, never heard of that one. What is that one, Robin? What is West Wind? Trijet Sim Pilot, what's going on, man? Says, what's the price? So if you own the, if you're talking about this plane, anyways, if you own the freighter variant, you get 20% off of this version. But you have to use the same store that you bought the freighter from. Let me see what it is in US dollars. I want to say it's like 40 euro. Stand by 1 second. Stand by 1 second, my friend. Let's see here. Scroll down. What did they say? Price is the same for the freighter version. Prices vary slightly depending on the store, but they generally cost around 40 euros. Please note that the passenger version is a standalone product, doesn't require the freighter version to work. Existing customers, though, of the freighter version will receive 20% cross-grade discount for all of the stores, but it has to be, like I said, the same store that you bought it from. Let's see, any other information they sent me. It may not show me because I already have it. Let me see what it says here on Contrail. It's not showing me because I already own it. What was the other store that it said? Aerosol. Yeah, so Aerosol is showing 4270, but that's not taking into account of me having the freighter version. That's the price without having the freighter version from Aerosoft's site. But also check Contrail because Contrail's prices could be different. But either way, you get 20% off that if you own the freighter. You got yours on Aerosoft? Yeah, so I will go to Aerosoft to get this one if you want it, to get your 20% off. Oh dang, daggone camera change. There was somebody passing us right there, bro. I can't even get to a daggone camera view that. Look at the Contrail. They literally passed right off of our right wing. Camera changed on us. That was pretty dope. Got another one on our tail about to pass us from right to left. Right here. Yeah, 727, man, is, I really enjoy it. Like it's different. Like when I first got it, I was just like, whoa, at the cockpit, like all of these switches and stuff. It's just all, they didn't have any source of organization when they put all of the switches in here. I remember just griping to myself at how unorganized the cockpit layout is. But once you learn where everything is at, fly it once or twice, you're like, okay, basically, so what they did was everything that's here is everything that's on the overhead on a modern day 7.3. I mean, you've got, I don't know what you need all of these different gen switches for, but you got your gen switches, your hydraulics, your freaking fuel pump switches. I mean, everything is there. It's just more switches for the same damn thing on this airplane. Cross Olean at 13,000. Let's see, where is Olean? Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that, guys. That was the mini me. So it said Olean. Let me see. All right, first here's what we're gonna do. This a new thing that they added that I like. That kind of takes the edge off for you guys that don't want to do any math. So we're at 34,000 feet. Our bottom altitude is gonna be for initially. So we need to descend 65 miles from Olean. See, that's 73. Trying to find out the distance between these two waypoints here. That's 73. $35. Alright, we still got some time, guys. Or better yet, what I'll do is, let me see here. Our bottom altitude is going to be 5,000. So I'm actually going to set that to 5,000. That gives us 91 miles from that waypoint. We need to start our descent. Yeah, so we got about 120 miles or so, 130 miles till our descent here. Speedbird 777 just flew over my head into PDX. Nice. Yeah, gotta love them British Airways 777s, man. I love the 380s though more than the 777s. Not gonna lie. Got that sun starting to set. What time is it? Sim time. Let's see. 7:49 p.m. We liable to get a nice little sunset arrival. Then we'll load up and do the second short leg at night. We may not have to change the time much for real. I always love how you can see through the cabin windows, see the light on the other side. I think that's always pretty dope. Got about 80 or so miles until top of descent. And we're calculating that off of what we calculated in the clipboard here at 91. So that's gonna put us a little bit past the airport at our bottom altitude. So if we do about 100 miles out, we'll be good. Plus we still got that constraint there to hit at Olean. It said at least the ACARS FlightSim said 13,000, but there's not a hard constraint there. So we could just go all the way down to our bottom altitude, because the only constraint we got is that Boris at 5,000 and then Jetstream at 5,000, which is our discontinuity. And that Jetstream will go direct to Lagoo, which is our initial approach fix for the ILS runway 1 left. Not sure where we're going to park, because I mean, I guess we just park wherever is going to be the quickest, since we're not a regular scheduled airline there. So another thing about the changes that they've made, again, I don't know if this is on the freighter version or not. So once you enter your information here, you can hit this button that says start now, and it'll do, I guess they're calling it manage descent. Now what I don't know, I did use it, but it just starts your descent instantaneous right there when you press it. I don't know if it actually respects constraints or not. Obviously it wouldn't, because it's just giving you a distance to your required altitude, to your target altitude. So yeah, that's just another little tool for people who may not, you know, want the full experience or whatever, and that's fine. And you see it gives us about a 1,500 foot a minute descent rate. And we see we messed this up here. So let's go back and make sure that that's set at 5,000. Other than that, we cruise, cool cruising. So we land. We're not gonna waste any time with getting the airplane parked and turned around, so we can get right back up for our second leg, so that we can be done here and get set up for our second stream. About 40 miles or so, 45 miles, we'll start our descent. Let's see what we're gonna do as far as our stand. Coming in on one left, we'll exit stage right, and hell, we'll park right there in the middle. Why not? If we can get it, we'll go to stand 69 if we can get it. That should work out for us. We should be able to make that exit there. All right, about 20 out. Let's take a look at what Tampa's weather is. All right, Tampa's reporting winds 310 at 7 knots, 10 statute miles, visibility clear, temperatures 26, dew points 13, altimeter's 3010. So we're good there. Nice weather down there. And what we'll also do really quick is bring up our tablet here, or not tablet, our clippy board. We'll go over to our landing. We'll import our landing winds. We'll do flaps 30. Yeah, we'll do flaps 30. And what did it say? Make sure this is jiving. 310. This is lying. That ain't no goddamn 50 knots. 310 at 7. Temperature is 13. All right, we'll wait till we get on approach to set our bugs. All right, about 5 miles and we'll initiate our I'm lying. We got about another 10 miles. Yeah, about another 10 miles. I'm tripping. Oh, what we also could do while we wait on that is grab 200 feet is going to be our minimums on the radar altimeter. All right, so we'll set 200 there. $200 is set there. ILS frequency is 108.9. So we'll come down here. We got 108.9 set on both sides. We'll get the course as we go into self-vector mode. And with that said, we'll bring our altitude selector down to 5,000. That's our bottom altitude here. And let's see, how far out are we? 89. We're 2 past our top of descent. So we'll initiate a vertical descent. And we'll just try to get this stable here. Let's see what it's gonna. And let's see what we needed. About 1,500 foot a minute. All right, cool. We got about that. So that should have us good. Now we're not descending in IES mode. It doesn't work going down the hill like that. We do still have auto throttle engaged. The primitive auto throttle, it is going to maintain what we have bugged here. We will keep that on until we set our speeds, because then our speed bug, our orange speed bug, is going to flip around and give us our approach speed. So we want to make sure that the auto throttle is disengaged when that happens, or the aircraft to just slow up and stall because we aren't configured yet when we set those speeds. So other than that, we have started our way down the hill here into Tampa as the sun is setting. And we're using our required vertical speed here from the calculation here as the basis as our descent. So, you know, we got about 1650 or so on the descent, so we'll get there a little sooner, which is fine because we do have a 5,000 foot restriction before that as well, right at the airport. So that should have us down pretty decent. And that is also going to be a speed restriction of 210 knots. So we'll make sure. God the mighty, who is this? Miami Center. 32.2. Okay. Miami Center, hello, Palm 1286. We are currently passing flight level 260, descending via the Dades 2 into Tampa.
Palm 1286, Miami Center, welcome aboard. Radar contact, descend via the Dades 2 arrival to Tampa altimeter 3010. And do you have an approach request?
I would like to shoot the ILS approach, runway 1 left if possible, and we have the weather on board as well.
Palm 1286, thanks. You can expect the ILS runway 1 left.
Expect ILS runway 1 left, Palm 1286. Didn't think they would be controlling us into there, but they is.
That's approved, report back.
They is definitely is. All right, so luckily we got pretty much everything squared away. We've got our ILS and minimum set up. All we need now is to enter our course, which it may. I think it kind of does that automatically. We'll see once we swap back over into nav mode on the switch there.
Plus 802, you want to stick with the visual or you want the ILS for 1 left? Plus 802, do you want to shoot the visual or take the ILS for 1 left?
We'll take the visual for Southwest 802, sorry about that.
No problem.
Other than that, guys, it's no different than any other descent. You're just monitoring. Required vertical speed is going to pretty much stay the same here. As we come through flight level 210.
Sorry, 71 X-ray, Miami Center, good evening, climate change, level 3, tree 0.
Miami Center, November 359 Tango Oscar, the with your flight level 21.
Number 359 Tango Oscar, Miami Center, squawk 4535.
4535, my Tango.
Miami Center, American 169 here. We ran into a little bit of an issue. We're going to have to disconnect. Sorry about that.
American 169, no problem at all. Have a good night.
Good night, thanks.
All right, coming up to transition in another 1,000 foot or so.
November 359 Tango Oscar, radar contact about 40 northwest of Tampa, level 210, descended via the May 85 arrival. And looks like you're a little high for the arrival, so can amend that, descend and maintain 1000, the Tampa altimeter 3010, flight present heading.
Maintain 1000 and get me hold it, man.
359 Tango Oscar, that's approved as requested, and just let me know when you want to exit the hold.
Divide back and exit the hold. 9 Tango.
Gorgeous approach into Tampa, I will say that. Definitely like the backlit gauges on this thing. Gives a definitely an old school retro vibe there. All right, here's transition. We'll go up to 3010 on the altimeter. Alright, looking good there, guys.
Legion 3781, clear back Murdo, across Murdo at 3000, descend at pod discretion.
And we started a wee bit late, so let's go ahead and steepen our descent up. Just a little bit.
Legion 3781, clear direct Murdo, cross Murdo at or above 3000.
Direct Murdo, cross Murdo at or above 3000, Legion 3701, 3781.
That's another thing you gotta account for, that thing not being super accurate, which is
on 1286, it's going to maintain 3000.
Down to 3000 palm 1286, which is also a perfect reason why you should calculate it yourself as far as what you need for top of descent. Oh snap, hold on. I just noticed something. Our arrival's messed up towards the end here.
On 1286, sliding 180, vectors to final. You appear a little bit off course there, no problem though.
Yep, I just dialed in 180. We had a little discrepancy with the end part of our arrival here. We'd like to request vectors to final palm 1286.
On 1286, route sliding 180, vectors to final.
All right, heading 180, vectors for final palm 1286. All right, music can come down. as we set the bug to 250 knots. My what's the name isn't working with my axis here, my speed brake.
359 Tango Oscar at 1000. We are the holding for this set.
359 Tango Oscar, Roger. Vectors to final approach. You can expect the, for now, flight present heading, descend and maintain 5,000. Expect the RNAV runway 5 approach.
Descend heading 5,000, expect RNAV real 5.
Are they even out? Yeah, they out. Okay. Alright, we're gonna bug for 220 here. We'll keep the brakes out as we come on down to 3,000.
Lead 02 is going to maintain 3,000.
And since we're in heading mode, we're going to swap on over to nav. Our course for the approach is going to be 007. That is set. Okay. Good.
Center Southwest 802 has hotel.
So we are good there. And what we'll do is come here to landing. Zero. Set our bugs. And so you see this orange bug went all the way down to our VREF. So we're going to want to put that back up to 210 and just remember what our speed is. 220 and just remember what our speed is here, or what our VREF speed is. But those are our approach speed set there. And because we originally set 5,000, it captured at 5,000, so we'll nose it down so we can get that 3,000 here.
On 1286, turn right heading 280, vectors final.
Right heading 280, vectors to final, Palm 1286.
Good evening, the Alpha 499 pushing 7,100.
Route 409, Miami Center, climb maintains level 360.
Alpha 360, the Alpha 490.
I need my night preset. Go dark for my night preset. We ain't gonna mess with it since we're on final now. We'll get it set once we land.
Number 359 Tango Oscar, clear direct ISO and cross ISO at 1,900.
Clear direct ISO, cross ISO 1,900.
Alright, we're gonna slow her on down. And where is
on 1286, turn right heading 340, intercepting 1 left localizer.
Right heading 340, intercept the 1 left localizer, Palm 1286.
On 1286, 6 miles from Lagoon, maintain 2,600 self-established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 1 left approach.
Maintain 2,600 till established, cleared ILS, 1 left approach, Palm 1286. Alright, let's go ahead and get...
Palm 1286 for traffic to follow, maintain 210 knots till Selman and 170 knots till Piner.
And we overshot. I'm sorry, stand by. Can I have that again for Palm 1286?
Palm 1286, no problem. For traffic to follow, maintain 210 knots till Selman and 170 knots or greater till Piner.
Alright, we'll maintain 210 till Selman and 17 or greater until Tainer. Palm 1286.
Control 9 Tango Oscar.
Go ahead.
Yes, do you want me to descend now? What's up?
Hey, firm. Yep, cross ISO that at or above 1,900.
We're getting our heading back to recapture this thing here.
So those 802, maintain 210 now. So those 802, maintain 210 now. Those 802, Miami Center.
Alright, looks like we got the localizer captured there.
Southwest 802, Miami Center, are you there? (359) takeoff to cross ISO over 1,900, cleared for the straight in RNAV runway 5 approach.
Alright, here comes the glide. We'll go gear down.
Tango Oscar, you want to cancel IFR now or on the ground?
Auto brakes medium.
359 Tango Oscar, roger. I'll have frequency change and IFR cancellation as soon as you get past Tampa there. Appreciate it.
I had no clue what happened, but we're back on.
Southwest 802, no problem. Turn left, heading 090, vectors for final.
That's heading 090, vectors for final, Southwest 802.
Alright, we're gonna have to slow down real quick. Here comes Selman.
I'm 1286, the one's tree 10 at 7, runway 1 left, clear to land. Traffic 12 o'clock is a TBM at 1,900, passing over midfield of Tampa. No factor.
We have the traffic, clear to land, runway 1 left, Palm 1286. Alright, coming down through to 170. That's Selman. We're overhead Selman now. And we keep 170 or better until Tainer, which is here in another 2 miles or so.
Miami Center, EPS 214. Did I miss a handoff?
EPS 214 negative,
Oh,
but you can go switch to
FSLTL there.
2.8. Have a good flight.
Alrighty, thanks for the ATC tonight. EPS 214. We'll see you.
Yeah. Southwest 802, turn left heading 040, intercept the 1 left localized.
Left heading 040 and intercept the 1 left localizer, Southwest 802.
Flight Center, November 158 Charlie, passenger 109, start call.
For 158 Charlie, Miami Center, Rush, Clementine, 12250.
Clementine, 12250, Palm 587.
Southwest 802, 4 miles from Lagoo, maintaining 2,600 till established on the localizer, cleared out from only 1 left approach.
Alright, flaps 30.
Alright, down to 2,600,
We're all
maintain
set.
2,600.
We're overhead Tainer
Tainer
now, so we're on final approach speed here.
So 359 Tango Oscar, IFR cancellation is received. You can maintain VFR, frequency change to advisory is approved. Have a good landing, sir.
9 Tango Oscar,
We'll get ready to take over here in a second. I'm gonna kill FSLTL just because I've got something on the runway.
1000.
Auto throttle can come off.
Approaching 0, 1 left.
I have the airplane.
Double state 02 to wind 310 at 7. Your number 2 following a 727 on a short final for 1 left. Runway 1 left, clear to land.
Number 2, runway 1 left, clear to land, Southwest 802.
$500. 400.
Approaching minimums.
300.
Minimums.
200. 100.
He's slightly high.
50.
That pappy is
40,
off.
30. 20. 10.
Oh, I only got 2 reversers? And what's going on with my reverser sound, and why am I trying to climb back up? What the hell? That was weird.
5,000 feet remaining.
Yeah, my
I'm 1286, welcome to Tampa, right when able, State Park.
Palm 1286, right when able, will take stand 69 here, airside echo.
Roger, Palm 1286, taxi to the Echo Gates via Whiskey Victor, Victor 4. Have a good night, sir.
All right, Whiskey Victor, Victor 4, Palm 1286. I don't know what was up with that landing. That thing just felt real like I had a crap ton of nose up trim. I wanted to take back off.
3781, the field at your 3 o'clock, 10 miles. Let me know when you have
I
insight.
need to get my
I have the field inside.
my nighttime preset. This preset is entirely too dark.
3781.
All right, let's see.
3781, thanks. Cleared visual approach, runway 32.
Clear. Visual approach, runway 32, Alation, 3781.
All right, stand by. Let me get this preset up, guys. May take a second to swap on over. Hopefully it doesn't crash us. There we go. Says, does the radar work? I don't think it does. Here, let me mess with it. I don't think it does here. Yeah, I'm not seeing no interactable buttons here. I don't guess they modeled it. Yeah, power button, none of that is interactable.
1800 Miami Center, good evening, Spark 0055.
Yeah, that sucks. But welcome to
3781, 1290 at 7, runway 32, clear to land.
Welcome to Palm Beach.
Malaysian 3781.
Well, we barely rolled her on over. Coming in there, but we ended up high. We forced that landing. I ain't gonna lie. We forced it because we're on a little tight schedule tonight. We forced it. We should have went around. But that poppy wasn't accurate. You see, we were 2 red, 2 whites the entire approach just about. So there was no reason we should have been hella high like that. But it is what it is. Let me select our stand here. Let's see, Echo 69. Ooh, I need a flashlight for back there.
Double 02, welcome to Tampa. Hold short whiskey.
Hold short whiskey, Taco 02.
Wonder.
Double 02, you got the Florida Air 727 passing left to right. After that traffic, expect the ramp via Whiskey Bravo, Bravo 1. Have a good night.
I'm pretty sure that guy sees me in the A330 unless he has this airplane.
Taco 02, you have a good night as well. Thanks for the ATC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little quick hop over to Fort Lauderdale.
Oregon 1800, radar contact 50 south of Nassau, level 340. Welcome aboard.
Where is Stan?
Blue 1327, Miami Center, Raj. Limits in level 310.
Dang, son, how far you gonna put me up? We stopping there. We stopping there. Let's make sure everything back here is set. Boom, boom. We'll go boom, boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tampa, where we'll make a quick turn here and head on back to, or head on over to Fort Lauderdale.
Oregon 1800, descend via the Vice to arrival. Miami altimeter 3011, landing east.
Make us a little quick turny turn here. I think we can get over there in 2 hours. It's 9 o'clock.
Miami Center,
Get
Delta
over there before
2242, information uniform at Tampa, IFR to Cincinnati.
All right, so we'll turn down ATC. We'll get some tunes on. While they unload, we'll keep you here. And then we will go ahead and plan the next leg. All right, let's see. Yeah, it wasn't too bad of a landing as far as landing rate. Negative 210 with a landing force of 1.06 G. So pretty good landing if I do say so myself. We were just a little squirrely. I don't know why that thing wanted to pitch up like that. But nonetheless, we'll go ahead and plan up another leg. We'll go FLA 1286 for continuing service over to Fort Lauderdale. QH 1286 Fort Lauderdale. Add flight plan from SimBrief. Looks like we'll have Miami Center and Miami Approach on as well. 200. All right, we'll generate that. We'll get disconnected from ATC real quick so we can pre-file it. We've got that pre-filed. While they unload here, we'll come down, jump back to the previous page here. No, we want the options page. Or the pre-flight page. We'll pull that in. We'll give them a second to finish the loading on, or the unloading here. Blind them with your landing light. I turned them off once we exited the runway. Let me turn my transponder off. All right, so they're unloading the last cart here. We'll get signed back into FlightSim. Tampa departure ATIS 28475. Is there any particular reason that we are not getting ATIS now all of a sudden? You got that 28475. We're on APU power. Let's try 2645. Oh, I know why. I'm stupid. 28475.
1340 at 6.
I had the sound turned down.
Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 24. 2.12. Altimeter 3013. Departing runway 1 right. Runway 1 left. Notices to air missions bird activity vicinity airport. All aircraft required to have transponders on when operating on taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact. You have information Victor. Tampa International Airport departure information Victor 0053 Zulu. Web 340 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 24. 2.12. Altimeter 3013. Departing runway 1 right. Runway 1 left. Notices to air missions bird activity vicinity airport. All aircraft required to have transponders on when operating on taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact. You have information Victor.
Alright, let me import the new flight into Navigraph. We're only going up to flight level 210 on this short leg here. Miami Center, hello again. Palm 1286, information Victor. Looking to pick up IFR clearance over to Fort Lauderdale.
Palms 1286, Fisher PDC, did you receive it?
Yes, I did. Thank you. Palm 1286.
No problem, expect 1 left, you can give me a call for taxi.
Call you for taxi, expecting 1 left, Palm 1286.
Miami Center, Delta 2242, uniform, ready to taxi. Looks like we're just short of...
Gandhi 8, Savvy transition, Tiki 3.
Delta 2242, Miami Center, only 1 left, taxi via Whiskey.
Whiskey to 1 left, Delta
0071. Alright, so this is different than what we filed, so let me see if I can jive that on up here. So we're gonna edit route just so it imports the correct stuff here. Sim brief, and it wanted us. What did he say? The Savvy. Oh no, the Gandhi 8 Savvy transition. Do we have that? No. Alright, well, I'll just put it into the FMC manually here. Alright, so let's grab this. Let's make sure we've got that. We'll go boom. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see something here. 19. Okay, so are we? Oh no, we're not. Alright, so is this thing not going to import load my aircraft for the new weights here? This isn't refreshing. Alright, we'll just have to get it close enough. We need 19,000 pounds of That's 19,000 there. See, it's not taking the fuel. We may have to reload the aircraft because it's not taking the fuel. Let's just make sure that it's not because of the chocks or anything.
Miami Center, Delta 1708 is short of Zulu with Victor ready to taxi.
Ah, that sucks. Okay, let's do this.
1708 Miami Center, runway 1 left, taxi via whiskey.
I'm gonna just reset the aircraft here.
1 left via whiskey.
We've already got our
1708.
PDC, so we should be good. I'm gonna just load back in at stand 69. So that is my first time trying to do a continuing flight after landing. And I'm thinking that it's just bugged out because it's not giving me the option to load my new weights. All right, Tampa. We were at 69 and it was like 8:30. God almighty. It was like 8:30. And this.
Okay.
So this happened to me earlier. It doesn't fully initialize. So let me do this and go to restart.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
So I think they have a couple of little bugs here. Yeah, see? I think they have a couple little bugs here when it comes to doing a second leg in this aircraft. Because it's not, yeah, I'm at cockpit position. It's not.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Need a PSA or Air California livery? Alright, so I'm gonna have to unfortunately shut the whole sim down. Again, I hate having to restart the sim, I really do. But for some odd reason when it does that, it won't initialize. And you have to restart. They need to fix that. Alright, let me just reopen track IR here right quick. Hold on, guys. Open this window here. Oh. Damn, allergies, man. Irritating. Yeah, I'll make a bug report about that as well. On a second load after landing, it didn't want to now that could have been, in all honesty, it could have been GSX. I know I've known GSX to kind of interact weird with add-ons, so it might have been that. Next time we'll try to restart GSX. I didn't even think about that. GSX having the ability to lock out certain items and stuff on the airplane. That may be why it wouldn't accept the load, like the fuel and stuff like that, because GSX was still in whatever processes that it was. Even though it said GSX wasn't connected, it still maintains control of like the doors and stuff like that. Trying to hurry up and get in the air so we have a little bit of time to swap out our rigs here for ATS tonight. If you haven't done so already, guys, do drop a thumbs up for the stream. Definitely helps us out, as always, to continue to bring you all some content. Come on, Sim, load it on up. I'm gonna see if also we not use that FO, if maybe we were just being impatient with the bleed airs without having to wait on him to go through that whole spew. Alright, here we go. Finally. Alright, we are at daggum Tampa. Stand 69. 902. Hell with it. We'll fly real time since it's already dark. And we will click on the fly now button.
Runway, awareness, okay. Feet.
All right, guys, we are in. I'm gonna get signed back into FlightSim. And let's make sure that everything is everything before we power up here. Door can come to open. No ground power. Should we use ground power? Yeah, we'll ground power it. We'll go open, open. We'll jump over here. We'll grab that. We'll go load and insta load like that. So we get all of our weights. We'll jump back here, flashlight it. Get the tunes turned down just a little bit. Get some lights on in this old gal. Alright, that's good. The radio master switches can come through the on. Alright, let's see real quick what we're cruising at. 210. We'll set the pressurization for that now. And our landing altitude is going to be 65 feet. Alright, that's all good. We're good there. We've got ATIS 32.2. Come down here, get radio comm 1 on. Uncage you. And altimeter's 3013.
Did you call as well at Lauderdale? FedEx 765, runway 10 left, X to be Alpha.
And we'll get this flight plan put in really quick and we'll be out of here in the next 10 minutes or less, hopefully.
Target 1800 to send maintain 3000.
Squawk 0071. Top altitude is going to be 6,000. Expect 210. 6,000 set. We'll come down here and we'll go on. Yo, what's going on, retired firefighter? Welcome to the stream, bro. Good to have you indeed. We are waiting on this fit test to complete, and there it is. We'll go Tampa. I don't know if I want to. Oh, let me see something. How do I put this in manually? Tampa.
Circuit 422, Jacksonville Center offline, no further ATC. Frequency change, ship advisory free. Have a good flight to Jacksonville, see you later.
Is there a way to put this? Gotta be a way to put it in manually, right? Tampa. So we're going Gandy 8. So let's see, depart. I'm gonna clear some of these ones out too.
Over 2 Kilo Papa, sorry about the way there.
One left.
Clear for takeoff, the wind 09er, correction 070 at 9er.
On the Gandy 8. Sabi transition. We'll select that. Let me take a look at what that's looking like, because we got to delete some of these waypoints. Sabi.
FedEx 765, make right cross from departure, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
Let's see. Sabi to Tiki 3, so our arrival
2
into...
Kilo Papa, clear back to Lifer, Clementine 19,000.
That's, oh, here it is. I was going to say Sabi. Okay, so everything else, so we're basically going departure straight into the arrival. So we need to delete these other waypoints here.
Target 1800, turn right heading 360, vector Stefano.
Let me see if I can figure out how to do that. Alright, so we need to delete crowd.
FedEx 765, radar contact, altitude. FedEx 765, thanks. You can join the shoreline southbound, maintain VFR at below 2,500.
What the hell? Did I just delete the whole damn flight plan? I did. So how do I... It should let me put it in from scratch.
Grid, turn right heading
That would really help.
Maintain 3,000, full established on the local exit, cleared Alice runway 9 approach.
See, it's not taking that though. That's a little bit weird here.
Simply 1334, descend via the rides to arrival, accept maintain 8000, the Orlando altimeter 3016.
That's a little weird. I'm not understanding.
Working 1800, wind 050,
this
runway
is how
9
you do it, okay. We're coming in on 10, that's saying 10 right. Yeah, I guess we could use 10 right. We rarely do it. Let's do 10 right. And we're coming in on the Tiki 3 Sabi transition.
You can proceed on course. You're cleared to the Miami South Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR at or below 12,500.
Where is Sabi? Here we go. Sabi transition Tiki 3 will enter, and then our approach will be runway 10 right. We'll do the ILS again, that's fine. And let's see what transition we want for that. Got bunker. Alright, we'll take bunker. That is from the end of our arrival. Select it. Alright, so we got that in. That's good now. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay. Alright, cool. So we'll go GPS. That is fine. We're all good down there momentarily. We're going up to 6,000 initially. That is all good. Altimeters are set. We'll go nose up on the flight director. That's all. We're good there. We'll jump back here. We'll get boost pumps on. Let's don't get them all on, right? And we'll see if we can get this duct pressure to work for us this time. So we'll bring the APU up and we'll start it.
Three 1750 Lima, airspace south of Anna's offline. If we could change brief, we'll see you. So 2 Kilo Papa, descended pilot discretion, cross Jinso at about 5,000. The Palm Beach altimeter 3014.
I'm very good too. One more time for 5,000.
2 Kilo Papa, across Jinso, Juliet, India, November, Sierra, Oscar at or above 5,000.
Alright, Jinso at above 5,000.
2 Kilo Papa, just let me know when you have a approach request.
Alright, I think we're good.
Yeah, roger that. We'll confirm the RNAV runway 4 from Jinso to 2 Kilo Papa.
Roger.
Yeah, I mean, everything else looks good there. Yeah, I think we're good to go. So let's go ahead and let's get everything closed up here first. close, close, close. Remove. We'll remove the ground power here. Pull the jet bridge back.
Looking at you, welcome to Miami Taxi Tango Yankee November to the ramp, cross runway 12 at Yankee.
Call out for push and departure. And we'll get our beacon light on as well. Auto brakes through the RTO.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Seagate will pop a midnight crossing restrictions, cross Jinso at about 2,000.
And while we wait on that, let's get the overlay updated. Why the hell is she walking way back there? Like, I know that tug ain't finna.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
GSX be tripping. Oh, here's the APU sound right here. Oh, snap. Hey, all of my life, I didn't never know. Is that where the APU exhaust is? No wonder we didn't hear it back here, bro. No wonder we didn't hear it back there. I'm thinking, damn. I thought the exhaust was back there, man. The whole time I thought the exhaust was back here somewhere in the tail. We need to push back nose right. Cause we're going to one left. Dang, y'all, I ain't even realized the damn APU was in the wing there, dog. The exhaust, at least.
Start at will.
That's funny. Alright, we are going to go mode Charlie there. And hope that, we get this thing started this go round. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, starter valve number 3 is open. Come down on the tunes, up on the sounds.
Parking brake. Unlocking gear.
It is back down to 0. I don't get why it's like that. I really don't. Try to roll on 2 and see what happens. Maybe it's always been like that. I don't know. We'll see.
Inter Miami Center, frontier flight 3507. We're through 3000. Climbing the ascent on the Danny 3 departure.
Frontier flight 3507, Miami Center, radar contact. I'm maintaining level 350.
350, frontier flight 3507.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Alright. We're good. We're living. Roll on number 1.
Kilo pop across Jinso at above 2000, cleared for the straight in, RNAV runway 4 approach.
Jinso at above 2000, cleared RNAV straight in, runway 4, indicator release, TK Papa.
Alright, we got 3 good engines. So we're good there. Let's come over here.
Frontier flight 3508, climbing via the Danny 3 departure and catching 4,200.
Circuit 1004, Miami Center, runway 8 right, taxi via with C Mike. Frontier flight 3508, Miami Center, call maintain level 370, radar contact.
370, frontier flight 3508.
Alright, I think we're good to go, guys. Those doors are closed. All good, all over here. Alright, what we didn't do is get our takeoff stuff set here. We're going flap 15. Flap 15 set, and auto brakes, RTO, anti-skid, emergency lights, we're all good there. I need to find, is there another center pedestal light back here? Let's see. The map light, where is that? That's off to the left. Forward panel background, control stand. Yeah, that's what we need. I want to use the red though. There we go. Alright, that gives us a little bit better light there. Alright, it looks like we're ready to go. So let's call up center here. We are squawking mode Charlie 0071. Let me just change my runway up here in Navigraph because it's got me going off of the wrong runway. We want one left. And one left's heading is 007. So we'll set runway heading now. That is already set. Alright. We're good to go.
And Miami Center, approaching flight 3506, with you climbing via the Danny 3 arrival, level 5000.
Enter flight 3506, Miami Center, radar contact, Clementine, level 350.
Up to 350, approaching flight 3506.
Miami Center, hello again. Palm 1286, ready for taxi.
I'm 1286, Miami Center. Welcome back. Runway 1 left, taxi via Whiskey.
1 left via Whiskey, Palm 1286. Alright guys. Taxi lights. Brakes. Let's get on out of here. Not the quickest turnaround, but still quick considering we had to restart the sim. But we do have about an hour to get over there and get the stream shut down. Hour 15 minutes at most. So I can get set up for the next stream tonight.
American 1004, Miami Center, Rash, RNAV jump, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff. Blue 621 Havana is offline, no further ATC, frequency change approved, we'll see you later.
What do you need, JetBlue 621, take care.
Blue 3318, Ming Marseille South, no further ATC, frequency change approved, bye bye.
Frequency change approved, JetBlue 3318, thanks for the ATC, have a great night.
See you, see ya.
Night ops in the 7-2. Now this is definitely unfamiliar territory. Aircraft does have some good night lighting, but it will definitely have you fumbling around if you don't get everything memorized of where it's at.
American 1004, Miami Center, radar contact, Clementine, level 370.
Level 370, American 1004.
American 1357, Jacksonville Center offline, no further ATC.
This thing does look good at night, I will say that.
Alright, over. Scott, have a great night, American 1357.
Final TQ Papa.
TQ Papa, runway 4, clear to land.
4, clear to land, TQ Papa.
1334 Orlando approaches offline over their ATC. We could exchange advisors with the have a good flight to Orlando. See you.
Good job, thanks for being on. I appreciate the lead report.
Miami Center, good evening, Joseph Center, nice to Central Technology.
JetBlue 2952, Miami Center, radar contact, Clementine, level 250.
Clementine, flight level 250.
And Miami Center, Palm 1286, holding short, runway 1 left, ready to go.
Palm 1286, Miami Center, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff, on departure, fly heading 270.
Clear for takeoff, 1 departure, fly heading 270, Palm 1286. Alright guys, let's get set up here. Landing lights can all come on, strobes, wing lights as well. Clear left and clear right.
Approaching 01 left.
For 2 Kilo Papa, welcome to Vero Beach. Taxi to the ramp at your discretion, this frequency. Have a good night, sir.
Alright, ramp our discretion, stay 1 ran with you, 2 Kilo Papa, good night.
2 Kilo Papa, clear across 1-2 right if needed.
Alright, clear across the turn.
On runway 01 left.
All right, guys, crank it up. They say it's 727 loud, right? Let's send it. Chase plane for the win-win, man. And we sacrifice our center line for that departure there.
All aircraft be advised, Miami Center will be close to the air in about 5 minutes.
V1, rotate.
Miami Center, good evening. American 2642 with you at flight level 350.
American 2642, Miami Center, Roger, radar contact, welcome aboard. Miami Center, radar contact, level 350, welcome.
All right, so we're just tweaking our vertical speed here to get our acceleration going.
Palm 1286, radar contact, altitude.
Palm 1286, we're passing 2,800, climbing 6,000.
Palm 1286, thanks. You're direct Sabi, climb maintain level 210.
Direct Sabi up to flight level 210, Palm 1286. We're going to start a general direct 2 here, and we're going to climb at 250. Make sure our flaps are all the way up. I gotta figure out what's up with my flap lever. I think it's got some noise. I gotta figure out how to direct Sabi.
1,000 to go.
Today Miami Center, American 6184, flight over 360.
American 6184, Miami Center, good evening. I'll be closing here in about 3 minutes. You can remain on Unicom 122.8. Have a nice flight.
Alright guys, that was a nice smooth departure out of Tampa. Autopilot is engaged. We're tracking direct to Sabi, which is our transition out of this arrival and into our arrival into Fort Lauderdale. As we continue our climb on up to flight level 210. Robin says the rotating beacon is the bomb. Yeah, definitely very old school. Remind me of
Flight 3435.
one of the joints, the
advisory is approved. I'll be closing here in a few minutes. Have a nice flight to San Juan. See ya.
remind me of the ones the Popo will put on top of their roof back in the day.
Roger, flight 3508, frequency change advisory is approved. Have a nice flight to San Juan. See ya.
Frequency change approved. Have a nice night.
10,000.
Roger, flight 3506, frequency change advisory is approved. Have a nice flight to San Juan. See you later.
Over here, Con, we'll see ya.
We're gonna slant into San Juan like in real life.
There you go. We're good 1004 of them closing up here. Frequency change to advisory is approved. Have a good flight. We'll see you later. Select 765, the Key West altimeter 3010, landing runway 9. Your frequency change to advisory is approved. Have a good flight to Key West. Have a good night. See ya.
Alright, frequency change approved. We'll expect 9er. See ya.
Level 601, we'll be closing up. Frequency change to advisory is approved. Have a good flight to Cancun. We'll see you later. W2952, when ready to send via the CUDA 3 arrival. Lauderdale landing east, Lauderdale altimeter 3012.
Definitely love this aircraft at night.
W2952, descend via the CUDA 3 arrival when ready. The direction of Lauderdale altimeter 3012, landing east.
On the signal on the is Gigabyte 2952. Thank you.
No problem, and you can go and switch to Unicom 122.8. I'm closing up. Have a nice flight.
122.8. Have a good night. Thank you for your control. Bye bye.
We'll see you. 1286, frequency change advisory is approved. Have a nice flight to Lauderdale, and we'll see you later. Have a good night.
All right, over to the dark side. Appreciate your help, Palm 1286. See you.
American 2642, frequency change.
All right, we're all cleared up there, guys. So with that said, we'll grab Fort Lauderdale Sea Taffy Waffy 19.3. We'll get that in standby. And looks like we got about 2,000 more feet to go here. Get some tunes on for the short cruise. Yes, ma'am. Altimeter setting on over to standard. Alright, we'll engage speed hold at 0.7. We're still low, so we're not going to be super fast. And we'll engage auto throttle at 0.7. We're at our cruise altitude already. So quickly, we need to be thinking about our approach here. We'll get our data entered that we need, which is the ILS for 10 right. Frequency is going to be 111.75. So we'll get that set now. We're all set there. Minimums for this is going to be 250 feet radar. So we'll bug that now as well. All right, we're good there. Flight. Let's see what our bottom altitude is. We got 7,000 at Hees, 5,000 at Bunker. 5,000 is going to be our bottom altitude. So 50 miles out. We'll start our descent, which is just, let me see here, 13. Alright, so by inks, we need to start our descent. Which gives us a few minutes of cruise time here. Yeah, so even these external lights, the strobes, the nav, and the beacons did not look this good on the freighter version. This is part of old boy's KDFW's mod to brighten up the lights and stuff like that. I think it looks pretty doggone good. One thing we can do though is keep that logo light on. All right, overhead Sabi we just crossing. Again, guys, don't forget we'll be live again here in just under 2 hours once we finish this. We'll do some late night chill driving over in ATS for a little bit. So we got about 25 miles or so until our top of descent by our estimation here. And Fort Lauderdale's weather winds are 050 at 10 knots, gusting 15, visibility 10 statute miles, clear. Temperatures 23, dew points 14, altimeters reporting 3014. So we'll get that set and 2,000 feet upon passing transition altitude. Other than that, really short leg. I said it would be. Again, not sure where we're going to park since we don't rent or own any gates here. But we'll exit stage left off of 10 right. And we'll probably park over there at Terminal 4 somewhere. And I'll also get flight control replay up, see if we can get 1 or 2 replays. We won't do a bunch since we're a little behind. Want to give ourselves at least an hour or so until we have to start our next stream. Got about an hour and 50 minutes until our next stream, so I need some time to swap rigs. Zato, what's up, bro? What it do, Zato? Good to see you, my bro. All right, coming up on our descent here. Somebody is keying, oops. And of course my daggone. So all right, they didn't. Chase plane didn't fix the bug. Oh my God. Chase plane didn't fix. They didn't fix that bug. So down to 5,000 here in another mile or two. Nice to see you finally break the policy of no more passenger service, no flight, right? I had to, man. This Air Florida delivery, bro. Like, I had a soft spot in my heart for this airline, dog. Ever since it went off the edge of the 14th Street Bridge here in DCA back in the 80s. It was like, I don't know why I enjoyed this airline as much as I did. But we're in our descent now, guys. And what do we say? The altimeter in Fort Lauderdale was 3014. And we'll steepen our descent just a little bit. Should give us about what we need here. All right, looking good. I don't know, somebody is I don't know, dude. Somebody's obviously. So whoever it is Frontier Flight 3508, 3507, Spirit Wings 348, Frontier 3506. Okay, so it was Frontier 3508 says sorry. I guess he had a stuck something. Frontier 3507 says shut up, little bro, exposed. For real, bro, oh, I'll beat you up, for real. And then he says sorry, everyone. What the hell is going on? Says I bet you are, says Spirit Wing. And then Spirit Wings calls in the supervisor, chat supervisor. Yeah, I don't know. But that ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm gonna stay out of it. My name's Bennett. We done missed our daggone 3014. Alright, we'll bring that speed on down to 280. Actually, you know what? We'll bug for 250 because we're about to hit 10,000 anyhow. Let's see, landing. And we'll make sure to set our speeds here. We just wanted to get that imported while we had the chance. Can't catch a break in Vassar, right? I think what happened is somebody had a stuck key or something and it kept going off. but it almost sounded intentional, didn't it? And then a couple guys got mad about it and was like, yo, knock it off in chat. And then somebody acted like it was them and was like, I'll F you up or something. And then the dude who originally was like, man, knock it off, was like tagging a supervisor. So I don't see anybody logged on as observer, but imagine supervisors flying in fighter jets and intercepting them to call them out. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah, that actually would be funny. That actually would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious, bro. All right, so approaching 11,000. We've got our 250 knots made, so we're good there. What we can do is get a heading sync up here so we're not too far off when we need to go into heading mode for the intercept. I know you would. I was just thinking, I was like, Zato is the only supervisor. No, I'm lying. Zato and Trooper would be the only supervisors that would do that. All right, coming up on 10,000, we'll get landing lights on. Runway turnoffs can come through the on, as well as wing lights. This is Ross Grease 1. Just want to get your heads up. Keep our Unicom chat free of unnecessary chatter. Consider yourself warned. Too close for missiles switching to guns. All right, coming through 8,000. We're looking pretty good. We need 7,000 at He's right out in front of us. We should make that. Another, what's that, 6 miles? 4 miles? We got He's. We need to be at 7,000. And I'm gonna swap over to CTAF 1193. All right, we're on Fort Lauderdale CTAF now. We're good there. Alright, we're going to bring the speed on back to 220. And we are below 10,000. Boom, boom, room can go bye-bye. And what I'm going to do, just in case we get a freeze, is I'm going to start the replay now, or the recording now. All right, 15 miles until our initial approach fix, which is going to be bunker. We need to be at 5,000. We've got that coming. We are armed to level off at 5. And let me just see if I can get a gate here. We'll say F6. That's not my airport. I think we're a little too far out to get it from GSX yet. Alright, we'll go auto brakes, medium. And we are on intercept course, so we'll go and into heading mode. Uh-oh, I was going to say. And then we'll swap on over to nav. Did not pick up our course yet. We may still be a little far out. 096. So we'll try to set that now. 096. Let's set that on both sides. We still have not picked up the ILS yet. We'll bring our speed on back to 180 here. Alright, looks like we just did get the ILS. We'll swap over into Auto GS so it can actually capture for us. And we'll go flaps. Flaps 5. Flaps 15. Now let's make sure we're all good on the nav. 111.75. 111.75 096 096. We're still 17 miles out. You got to remember that for this airplane. Here we go. We just captured the Loke. And let's get our speed set in here. EPR and speeds. And then we're going to bug you back to 180. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Palm 1286, type 727-200. We are on a 12-mile final, ILS 10 right approach. Fort Lauderdale traffic. All right, one thing that I just noticed here is we're gonna have to take over. Because we are above the glide slope here. So we will hand fly this in. Alright guys, hopefully this one's a little bit better, like I said, with that floatiness when we touch down. Make sure to adjust that trim as we get nearer the runway here. 7 miles out. Okay, now we get the glide. Where are we at here? My bad, y'all. That's the gear. Gear's coming down. We're good. Flaps 30 selected and indicating. Alright, we're on glide path now. Trim off that back pressure a little bit here. Localizer looks good. Glide looks good. We do have whites on the PAPI, not seeing any red yet, but we're flying the glide slope down according to the aircraft as we pass the Hollywood Hotel here. And we'll get our taxi light on. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Palm 1286, short final, ILS 10 right approach, Fort Lauderdale. Now we know this runway slopes up, so it's going to be a little challenging one here. Get back on course. There's 2 reds, 2 whites.
Right.
Glide slope is good. Speed is good.
400. Approaching minimums.
Slightly low.
300. Minimums. 200. $100. 50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Damn, long landing again. Jeez Louise. All right, we suck tonight at landing this thing. Jeez. See, and it's doing it again. Look, it's doing it again. Like, we should not be that nose up. All right, something feels off on the CG here. I'm just gonna say that. Let's see where our... Hold on, let's stop here. Yeah, we're nose down. We're not even, like, it's not even like our trim was way back here. Something feels off on the CG in this thing. And even look, we're stopped. We're stopped completely. So that, my friends, I think is gonna be a bug, some sort of bug. It did not do this on the previous versions of when I flew yesterday. I flew 2 flights in this same aircraft, older version. There's something that's going on now, I'm sure of it. There's something that's going on that is making, it's almost like, it's hard to explain, like I don't even know how to. Let me see something here. Let me check something out right quick, guys. Here, let's go idle. Now, I do know that if you, on some aircraft, if you reverse and start backing up, that'll happen. That's every aircraft just about, but that's not what happened. We weren't ever backing up on the last approach or this one. So I'm wondering if just something is off in the flight model as far as, I don't know. I mean, yes, we landed firm, but that wasn't, let me see what Valanta said it was. Yeah, 260. That shouldn't have done that. We've landed harder. So yeah, I don't know. It's something definitely to look into. Yeah, we really in, right? Hot damn, that's tasty. Yeah, man. So we noticed it on the last leg when we landed. As we were lowering the nose, it felt like I had flaps 100. You get what I'm saying? It felt like we had a crap ton of lift, and the nose kept wanting to come up. Even though we were slowing down, the nose was like it was ready to fly. I caught it, but this time it did the same thing. So I'm not sure if that's a new bug introduced into this beta version. This is a fresh flight. Like, I didn't test this version before going live with it. So I'm wondering if it has something to do with that. But yeah, it's something going on upon touching down on the runway. And like I said, it looks extra hard because you got the camera effects from chase plane and everything like that. But 220 and 260 is not a hard landing at all. Especially not to bounce and roll the aircraft like what happened in Toronto. So yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if there's a bug or something with it. It'd be interesting to see some other people on this version. I may have to go back and watch V1 stream from earlier and see if he had any issues with it. That's if he was even on this particular version, because it literally just dropped before I started the stream. I updated it. So either way, I still enjoyed flying the thing, and we could always go and jump in the freighter, which we know works. This will probably be my one of my only times you'll see me in this thing as far as passengers. You know me. Zato hit the nail on the head with that one. We'll jump into some things that's operating. Alright, so we'll try to hurry up and jump over here to our gate. We're not even going to shut her down. We'll go ahead and run the couple of replays and check out if anything looked awry in that landing. But yeah, other than that, we need to get going so we can set up our stuff for the next stream. That'll leave us right now in about an hour and 20 minutes to do so. And take a break and probably try to stuff my face with something. Some food of some sort. So yeah, we're not even gonna worry about the APU. We're not gonna shut down. We'll just get over here to our gate off of thing. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's up with my flap lever all of a sudden. I don't even know what daggone. I don't even know what gate I selected. I think it was F4, F something. Let's see. Oh, I didn't ever select a gate because I couldn't. All right, so we'll do G12. Matters it not. All right, G12 it is. Yeah, not the best of streams tonight, but I still had a blast flying this thing. We had a couple little issues at the start. And obviously on both landings there's something going on, I think, in my opinion. But we made it. I really don't know where they be trying to send me. All right, we'll stop it here. Let's do this. We'll go ahead and log out of FlightSim. We'll disconnect there. We'll go in flight here on Volanta. We'll close that out. And exit there. We'll stop the recording. Get our lights turned back on. Let's load it back up. We'll give everything a second to energize here.
Approaching
All right, we'll watch a couple of these replays. We won't be long. 727 is now in the marketplace. Thinking of grabbing it soon. Yeah, do it. The freighter is it. The freighter is fine. I have no issues with the freighter. The freighter has been a fave of mine's for a minute now, and I've had that one since early access. This one won't be on there yet, though. I think they said 2 to 3 months or something like that. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what they said here. What they said about it, when you could expect it. Let me get back to my email. Stand by. All right, so they said so yeah, where to buy. Says at launch, the aircraft will be available at Aerosol, shortly followed by Contrail. All other usual shops will follow 1 to 2 weeks later. Marketplace will follow 2 to 3 months later, is what they said. See, look, like, hold on, guys. Let me get in the spot view. Like, that was, I don't know. I really don't. I can't even answer how that happened. It wasn't a hard landing. It was not a hard landing. I wasn't overly pulling back. I was gently trying to lower the nose. We were at flaps 30 on speed. I think whatever it is just a CG bug. It's something CG related that you burn off. Well, no, if it was CG related, I would have felt it. I mean, that's, look, we're holding off. That was, so we bounced a little bit. But even as we slowed down with the reversers out, it just, the nose just kept going higher. That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. We did bounce the left main a little bit, but that shouldn't, I don't know. Either way, this is a gorgeous shot here of her. We'll watch this one. We'll get one from the runway, and then we'll definitely be out so we can get set up here. You guys will be directed to the next stream here in starting in an hour and 15 minutes. We'll be over in ATS taking out two of my favorite created trucks, Reaper and Candy Apple. We'll go on a couple of runs just to hang out for a little late night drive as we chill and hang out. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is go to nearest runway. Let me see. All right, we'll watch these couple of here, and then we'll be out. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. And again, do join us over on the next stream starting in about an hour. Man, that looked good right there. We could have just held that off. Lost a little bit of speed, but see, even after we set the left main back down, it should have just, the nose should have just, like, that's, I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. Call it pilot error. I don't know. I don't even know at this point, guys. But I still had fun flying it. Let's go to drone cam. No, I don't want drone cam from here. This isn't my runway. All right, so we'll go tower cam from here. So yeah, guys, appreciate you for riding along. We'll see you again in under an hour, or just about an hour, back here on YouTube on the channel, driving some trucks. Your boy Leo signing off tonight. See ya. I did run out of speed right there, about 5 feet over the runway, but that still shouldn't have caused the tail to continue to rise like she's trying to fly again.
$50, $40.